lights. Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. Where do you go to sleep at night? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone from before? Oh, I know You're drifting away and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels. Know you so well, yeah.
What's up, everybody? Hello and welcome to day number 319 of our coverage of the worldwide competitive Warcraft 3 scene. My name is Neo, and I'm your host for today. Third day after Rara, spirits are still high and games are still freaking great. This is the Grilled Shrimp Cup for $2,700, day 2, Group B, and as you can hear in the back, the game has already started, but we couldn't start the day without recapping yesterday. Yesterday was a phenomenal day of competitive Warcraft. You might have seen the shorts or the entire broadcast. You should, actually. So, $2,700 on the line. Shout out to Shinkong for organizing this. It is a 900 for the winner, 500 for the runner-up, 400 for the third place, 270, and every participant gets 136. We got running. Starbuck, FoCuS, Soin, 120, Happy, ColorFul, and Lawlight. 2 players of each race. Yesterday we said goodbye to the 2 Koreans in Soin and Lawlight. It was in the end a close outcome, but that is mostly due to Starbuck playing Blood Mage first in his third game. Made it a little easier for Lawlight. He was guaranteed qualified as second place, 120. Super duper dominant. It seems like he's on a collision course with the favorite of Group B. That is obviously Happy. He's challenged by ColorFul, FoCuS, and the mysterious running. Who's running? We don't know. Could be Chemico. It could be multiple accounts. It could be running. This is the match order, everybody. Happy versus FoCuS first. Then he's up against ColorFul. Then we get a Night Elf Orc. And then it's runnings time in a gauntlet versus FoCuS versus ColorFul. And the main event then versus Happy. The winner of this group goes up against Starbuck. The runner-up of this group goes up against 120. Well, whoever it's going to be banger matches. And not a foregone conclusion. This is our match, everybody. It's Happy versus FoCuS on this patch. It's 7-3 in favor of the Undead. Happy in multiple matchups, finding some new solutions, whether that's tier 3 expansions and a slower pace versus Night Elves, or if that's Necro Wagons versus Undead. Yeah, you heard, versus Human. You heard me right. Necro Wagons is apparently a thing now. in the competitive Warcraft world, and maybe we're going to see it here later today. But we move on to a match that should be set in stone. It should be Blade Master. It should be Wyvern. While FoCuS had some success earlier this patch with Blade Master Wyvern and got some kills there, the past 3 encounters all went to Happy. Happy goes into this as the favorite. FoCuS certainly seeing his strength. Ooh, that was close. Seeing his strength in the matchup versus Human, in the matchup versus Orc, versus Undead. He is more than rock solid, and a lot of people on this planet should and would be scared of him. But Happy ain't afraid of anybody in this matchup. With the DK, with the Ghouls, with the Gargs, with the Alchemist third. He's trying to dictate this matchup as best as you can. Makrura love and Makrura creeping. Happy doesn't share the love of the community. Does Happy share any love? Love for ice cream and Oreos and orange juice. That's what he shares. Starting off with level 2. Nice movement speed boost. Also very tanky on his DK right now. And FoCuS after cleaning the Hydra. What the hell is going on here? After the first Hydra and the first Turtle moves on, will then, if he gets the entire camp, unlock level 2 and critical strike. But that's also not a foregone conclusion. Careful, FoCuS. Backstab, item, claws, circlet, reveal though. Here's coil number 1. Will the dust last long enough? He's slightly above the threshold. The Unholy Aura, as I said, little movement boost. Still above the threshold. Has to go into another Windwalk, trying to block. Heal self again. Ooh, dire straits for FoCuS. Happy needs another charge of reveal. There it is. Coil must be ready. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Heal self applied once again. Happy has a coil at the ready. Still not enough. The chase is better than the catch is what they say. Shout out to Scooter. But in this case, I don't think that's correct. All the mana burned. And he kind of miscalculated that. No boots either. There should be more Windwalk. And now he's safe. The great escape by FoCuS. It's only a level 1 hero and it was a big investment. But it was also time where Happy couldn't creep and where Happy was blasting through all his mana. Fantastic opening to day number 2 here in the Don't Force Me Cup. And FoCuS working a little magic, coming in for creep check. And that's a lot of ghouls hurt. Are we lining up a massacre here? Depending on the crits, I guess. So far, no hits. Come on. That's number 1. Okay, there was no crit because he didn't skill crit because he was level 2. But now it is unlocked. Happy salvaging the situation nicely. Losing only 1 ghoul when multiple were hurt. Going for a Lich. And then FoCuS on the other side, of course, going for the Wyvern play. Big strength of Orc at this stage of the game. He still didn't build a single unit. We're 5 minutes 30 in. Didn't build a single unit. But what worries me is that he didn't build a Shadow Hunt. Oh, it's out. It's out. It's out. It's out already. It's creep manipulation. You can disrupt creep pathing with Hex, laying in the damage. But this is not the case here. It's just a simple creep with crit and a potion of healing, which is kind of necessary on the Shadow Hunter if you ask me. Takes one of the big consumables of the map. We all know Happy loves them. And then ventures forth. Ooh, going for the merchant. Interesting. It's not the biggest camp. It's not the biggest reward. But alright. Happy answers with his gargoyles as well. Going for a shade for a lot of vision on the map. And eventually this ends up to be a circlet. Creepcraft, everybody! As so often in this matchup, both factions revolve around strong heroes, especially in the late game. Both factions revolve around lots and lots and lots of air. And for FoCuS, it has to come via Wyvern control. Creepjack. And of course, hero focus. There's no TP on Happy. What's the target? Wyvern gotta be safe against the Gargs. Has to position them a little bit defensively. Blade Master has to use the potion right away as the Coil Nova was lining up. Level 2 and level 1. And this ambush here, not perfect for the Korean. Ooh. Ah, Happy got the Berserker. I thought for a second this went to focus. We got Hex, no heal wave. Wyvern has to retreat. This is some illusions in the mix as well. It feels like Happy in these fights, a bit sharper, a bit faster, a bit of better decision making, especially with the bat arriving a little later. High value targets in Wyvern. Takes out illusions, took one of the Gargs. There's only one remaining. And on the FoCuS side, there's few expanses outside of these Wyvern. Heal selves, of course. Clarities, of course. Speed scrolls. But that's pretty much about it. He doesn't need a third hero. Orb is nice, but not as crucial as it is for the undead. And Happy is taking some damage during creeping. Statues, attack, dark, attack. Claws +8 for this Lich. Sexy, sexy. And FoCuS is playing a little atypical compared to what most orcs are playing, I think. He's not creeping hard. He's harassing hard. And I wonder if that backfires. Critical mass of Wyvern also reduced in that last fight, so he has to catch up. Lost a lot, needs the 50 food. And Happy has perfect vision with the shade. So with Happy's decision making, of course, should find the perfect answers. And the perfect answer to, hey Neo, why are there ads on the channel, is provided by Kilgrim. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, 16 months. Enjoy your ad-free channel, my dudes. Last hit important. I think this went to FoCuS. I'm pretty sure this went to FoCuS, actually. More bats coming in, but not without losing another Wyvern. The Shadow Hunter is surrounded. Happy putting on a clinic. Destroys FoCuS in 9:24. And if you had any sort of doubt who the favorite is here, well, it's the Hapster. It's the man who wears DK as his abbreviation. GG. In the fight, just so much better. And almost tragic how FoCuS fell apart there. Wyvern exposed. Levels too low. The Grand Escape was fine in the beginning. But surviving doesn't win you games. Early shade. Pretty sweet. There was potential for more damage on FoCuS' side. On the left-hand side with the ghouls being heard. But yeah. Weird creep route, I gotta say. Also not manipulating the laboratory shop. Just creeping it straight up. Put the Shadow Hunter on like 50% HP. And then he could only go for the small little merchant on the upper right. And the levels never took off. And it was certainly a bit odd. Next up, Amazonia. You know my opinion on Amazonia, but I haven't seen it in this matchup. Could be interesting. Clock's ticking. With the exception of the goats in the scene, like 120 Fortitude Lin, maybe even Starbuck at this point. Every other player certainly has a better chance of beating Happy in a best of 3 than he has in a best of 5. But now FoCuS needs back-to-back wins. And that ain't easy against the Emperor, the most dominant force in all of Undead versus Orc. Shade extremely useless in Dire Strike and extremely useful in Classic. That is right, the games are different. Some people don't know that, but we had a big discussion about Banshees and Air units The interaction in Direct Strike is, of course, if a unit is webbed or ensnared, you can possess it. And on the Reddit, a couple of people applied that Direct Strike logic to melee Warcraft, where that is not the case. Kind of funny, I gotta say. Well. We have the same start, Amazonia, the smallest map, the smallest rush distance. I wonder if that opens up a possibility of just running straight into Happy's base, which is this rather simple approach. For Happy, he will be able to Lightning Shield creep at the lab for instant level 2 with these 2 camps, as he has more than 2 units. FoCuS could potentially do the same with peons, but for him, it's probably more likely to go for orange into harass to just pick up the item. Can you zoom out a little? Since you said please. That's the standard zoom though, I think. It's my 1900. Is it not? Oh, 2050. You can just go further away from the screen as well, Admiral.
Player's forces are under attack.
All right, Circlet. Is it the Berserker creep route? No, he's harassing right away. Peon pulls the creeps together. This is a little tricky for Happy already. FoCuS a little bit too late. Peon falls. No speed. Wasn't speed scroll used? I'm not too sure. No deny by Happy. Pretty much perfectly done. That's the level 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This early game is already half a disaster. I am not sure how much this accomplishes. The level 2, by the way, only because of the peon falling and Happy getting the last hit. At least FoCuS is gobbling up a bit of XP here. No second last hit. Blade Master, another Windwalk. Not an easy series for FoCuS at all. I hope this is not an indicator for the rest of the day. FoCuS can have some off days for sure. It's not bad. He's not making any grave mistakes. It's just not the level you have to be. Crazy fast by Happy, of course. So we're in a similar situation as we were on map 1. Happy gets the tools online, jumps from camp to camp, making progress. And FoCuS has to catch up. Doesn't get the last hit here either. This camp, the Cobalt Taskmaster has Bash, so there's always a little bit of RNG involved. Calculatable RNG to a degree. And Happy is blasting through his mana once again. Keep the ghouls safe, leave them for later. For the first fight, you need a lot of lumber with this build. Is this the big last hit? Nope, Happy playing around this almost perfectly. Happy's in scary shape. After losing the Don't Force Me finals, he's tearing it up at the moment. The show matches versus Fortitude looking tremendous. Great strategic variety. And who can stop him here? For now, it looks like FoCuS can't. Once again, it's the Wyvern, even on a small map, tier 3 Shadowhunter. Usually the big strength of the Shadowhunter is the before-mentioned creep manipulation. On this map though, there's not even too many creeps. Finally get some XP. What do you even manage? Oh, wait, we got a coil in 5. Oh, Happy has reveal in 3. But Blade Master is healed. So that shouldn't be a big issue. Ooh, the level 3 almost was an issue. But yeah, nice save by FoCuS. Yeah, maybe the Rock Golem for Manip. FoCuS this entire series
Player's forces are under attack.
had one level up. That's not great. And again, he's fighting this straight up. Resulting in lots of losses of HP. But also one of the best items on the map. And it's the flute for a Wyvern build. Fantastic item, but on the cost of pretty much all momentum you had left. What made Happy go over 40 in Elo? Beating him in show matches.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy got some tremendous wins recently. I would say this game a tiny bit better for FoCuS than it was before. Mostly thanks to the flute. He still doesn't have critical strike. The real creeping phase begins now. And Happy leaves him alone, going to a spot where the big target is gone. Okay. Okay. But FoCuS, this is all still so fragile. Can he maybe fly into the base? Is Happy expecting that? Not necessarily. He's catching me now. There's no bat, right? Oh, one. He needs the bat in the fight. When the fight starts, you want to explode against the Garg to clean the air. That seems fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Having 4 different races in the top 4 of Elo is quite amazing. Hell yeah, we also had multiple times 8 players of 4 races. And if you include the multiple race players, we had 5 in the top 10. But you know, some people keep on whining about balance because they have nothing else to do. I like comments like yours way, way, way better. Thank you for that. Call Nova action from afar. This has always been FoCuS weakness, finding no ways to control that. And Happy just knows exactly what's up and can react. This is such a stressful situation, man. The early shade. And then the Coil Nova. How can FoCuS break out of this chokehold? Happy was waiting in the wings for the tier 3 for the Alchemist. Takes out 2 Gargs. One still up. That one is falling as well. FoCuS exploding. Wyvern damage. No TP. Can he reach once again? One more time. One more time. He gets it. Happy with the cheeky deny, of course. But the DK is dead and that's a huge kill. Resulting in a lot of XP as well, as the Bad Riders, if they detonate, do not grant the enemy XP. But the Gargoyles do. But man, without that deny, can you imagine how that graph would have jumped through the roof? Happy was waiting for that. And this is of course essential since, I mentioned this matchup revolves a lot about heroes. Crazy deny. Nice timing. So hard to do. Happy with the Tavern revive as he had basically no other expenses till now. Still feeling feisty, still feeling competitive. And FoCuS without a single level 2 spell. Wants to compete. DK had a mana potion. Love to see it. But yeah. I mean, how often do I have to comment on FoCuS, Nova, and Acid Bomb? No splits. Taking the full AoE damage always. Happy 10 foot down though. And it's only level 1 Lich. DK gets an Invo Potion so that hero focus can't happen again.
A player's forces
We have a little dance here. If FoCuS wants to get this creep, he has to engage. Happy threatens him away even though he has lower supply. The heroes are what makes the difference. No Coil Nova possible. No Windwalk. Not even an attempt. That was odd to steal this one. And a big Invul Potion to keep a second hero safe as well. Shadowhunter 3. Slippers, claws, double circlet. An amazing Blade Master. Still needs levels. Second Shade on a small map like this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big upside for FoCuS. These red spots will melt against him. Swing. The Wyvern damage is crazy in that regard. And Happy with only ghouls and hero shots. Has a little issue. Legion Doomhorn. Ooh, that's so good. More movement speed and natural HP regen against Acid Bomb is fantastic. Does Anti-Magic Shield give any protection against Bad Riders? Yes. Bad Riders have a targeted damage and an AoE damage. And that's kind of like half-half. An Anti-Magic Shield prevents the initial damage and not the AoE, or vice versa. Not sure. One of each. Red Spot, Creepjack, FoCuS, waiting in the wings. Bat coming in, Lich in trouble, Invo Potion Force, but the big Nova Acid Bomb is helping massively destroy. A sick coil by Happy, keeping that Death Drop on full mana. That was so important. And FoCuS not decisive enough, can't really get the kills. He should reign supreme over the air, but both Darks and Wyvern Bats are fast to produce. 3 destroyers. Once they're out of mana, they are a liability. Trying to bait some spells, so there's a cooldown and you can fly in with Wyvern. Ah! He split! Chat, that I live to see the day. FoCuS, the Korean Buddha, splitting against an Acid Bomb. I've been complaining about this for literally 2 years.
Player's forces are under
And he
attack.
never managed to learn it. But here today, on January 15, 2025, he dodged an Acid Bomb. I'm so proud. Red Spot attempt once again. FoCuS a little bit too late. Catching a ghoul for pretty much free. That Nova again. And off we go. Is FoCuS in fighting shape? We're both at 50. Heal scroll. Invul at the ready. Mana on the Shadowhunter is an issue, so the clarity is running. Oh, you see that? You see that little yellow box here? Look at them. Expoing.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he's luring Happy to the north. Destroyer harass. Another big consumable here. Happy ready for the creep jack. Speed scroll on the side of FoCuS if he has to disengage. Might need some healing on the blade. Item is the Scroll of the Beast. Even more damage, but he has to pay the price of a couple of units. Maybe the blade. Careful, 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 FoCuS. There's a shade, my dude. Sick invul dodge. The coil did not connect. Neither did the Bat Rider. And collision course again. Nova, do we have a coil ready? Not yet, not yet, not yet. How much more? How much more? Okay, 20. Shadowhunter blocking. Acid bomb is lethal. But FoCuS survives. His expo's up. And he's at home now. No defensive upgrades. This might be an... Oh! An indicator that the ghoul run by would be nice. And the ghoul run by is here. Expo is down 50%. FoCuS, you need a little bit of a miracle. Bad Rider's coming in again. Looking good, but the blade. He's just begging for a Coil Nova, and it is ready. Destroyers are falling quickly. FoCuS has to hold here. This expansion is his win condition. Destroyers out of the fight. At least 2 of them. The bats were great. Just need to clean it up now. Just need to clean it up now. This is 10 supply asking to be dead. But FoCuS also running out of steam. Where are the reinforcements? He's floating 400 gold. Where is the production? And if only he had an orb, man, that Destro would be dead as well. Game on a knife's edge. More spells to be used on both sides. We need more. What's FoCuS investing into? Now the Wyvern are coming in. Blade Master! Can't save himself anymore. The damage dealer is gone. Maybe... Happy? Now he has an invul. He can stay there, and FoCuS knows it's the second game way more competitive than the first one was. FoCuS needed a little warm up, but Happy coming into the series steaming hot already. And that Happy in the fights is just a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Big emphasis on the Blade Master the entire game, basically. From the beginning, from the initial creep to the end, controlling the enemy first hero via damage. And yeah, 2 shades, man. 2 shades so early. FoCuS wasn't ready for that. Yeah, that offered so much control. And so the match ends how most people expected it to end, I would say. 2-0 for Happy. But the performance of FoCuS on map 2 lets us hope that he can do better in map 2. Series 2 against Running and against ColorFul. Yeah, detection against Shade is hard. I agree that people should have more emphasis on it, but can you ever reliably eliminate the shade advantage? I don't think so. Like, the cost of Dust and Acolyte are the same. Yeah, you have 2 charges. But what are the odds that you are hitting the shade with the Dust? It's not that great. 50-50 is kind of okay. And then you just replace. And you gotta take the time for a hero to go to the shop, get that Dust. It's always easier to have a shade on the map than to catch a shade. You need witch doctors. Exactly. Yesterday, someone proposed to add a Gem of Truthite to the game. Well, 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 well. Without further ado, we got our next game. As this is Happy versus ColorFul. ColorFul still, if I'm not mistaken, the last Night Elf to defeat Happy. it's been quite a while as Happy, and you know this by now, is the most dominant person in any matchup ever, and that matchup is Undead vs. Night Elf. It's been a ridiculous half year of him not losing to Night Elves. Not a single series. Maybe Dice's win at Raraland gave the Night Elf some hope. Raraland. Sorry, I'm confusing that one myself now. ColorFul had an extreme rise recently. Top 3 in the ELO. And he got a draw in a best of 2 kind of thing. That was in September. And in the Xiao Mao Cup, ColorFul was the one to defeat Happy with a 3-2 in July. What the heck happened that ColorFul is top 3 ELO? Where did he get so far? Ah, WSB made it to the grand final. In WSB in general, he got a lot of kills. And in Huashan Sword Cup, he got some ELO points of Fortitude. Happy will play DK and Ghouls. He might be flirting with Ghoul Pulls. He might be flirting with expansions. We'll see where he goes. For ColorFul, it has to come with Demon Hunter. He's the best in Demon Hunter play. Very good mechanics. No crazy creativity. But in this matchup, you kind of don't need it, or there's no room for that. Every move has to be perfect. We creep the camp, we go to the middle, contest and all. And with claws, that's a nice little help.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, but ColorFul has close to 0 chances to win Happy. What do you do if he wins now? Oh, nice how he surrounds the null, so there's no chance for the demon. He's attacking that skeleton for some extra XP, as this null is basically a guarantee that you get level 2 with the green mammoth spot. But Happy now knows that it's no immolation. For the mana burn.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting decision to not go too much for the DK or too much to the ghouls. The reason can be seen here. Herd ghouls rotated out. Fresh ghouls from the bench rotated in. Happy just knows at all times how many ghouls he can pull. He has the tech running. So at the moment he doesn't need them. He can have more presence on the map. Sweet detonate. But still no level 2. And still no evasion. Or immolation. Last hit would be fantastic, but whenever you get close, the ghouls are going for surrounds. Just like that. Oh. And snare doesn't last long enough. But we have a reveal. Wait, is he at the lab?
A player's forces are
Holy shit. He has a skeleton at the lab so he can scan. For a situation like this, the awareness by Happy is just next freaking level, man. The skeleton has no business being there, really. Like, nobody puts the skeleton that early onto the lab. But he knew that the archer would be there, and he knew that ColorFul would be trying to save his archers into Shadow Meld. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Yeah. Call me a fanboy. Whatever. No other Warcraft player would have done it. And now Happy with a play that was introduced by Edo against Night Elf. Tier 2 expansion. Love the devotion aura. Having more armor is fantastic. Naga, the classic hero combo. Good drops for ColorFul thus far. Naga offers a bit of tempo, which you need. He's struggling a bit with this creep camp. I think the High Priest healed a little more than he should. Happy again. Scouting. We've seen yesterday a little bit of POV from Cash, also high-level Orc Night Elf player. He basically played blind. When you look at Happy, you don't really need an observer mode. His scouting is top-notch. We do have boots on ColorFul. No mana to be used, no coil, but maybe the Ice Arrow is enough? Not just yet, but that's a lot of moon juice going down the drain. Emperor taking no prisoners. No prisoners at all. These archers are just not competitive. And does ColorFul not read the expo play? Because he's on the opposite side of the map. Happy was known for tier 1 expansions, tier 3 expansions. Well, gotta mix it in now. And the Naga is not necessarily great against expansions. Can't tear down towers. No burst damage early on. No staff, ColorFul. I don't think he has a shop. He's counter expanding. So at least there's that. Good Demon Hunter control. Gotta give him that. Is he a bit overwhelmed though? Coming in. Mana burn. No more Frost Arrow. He wants this hero so bad. ColorFul. Close, 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 close. Happy's movement around the trees is perfect. And you gotta abandon this chase. 8 HP. No, 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 no. Ooh. Potion saves the Dryad. Demon Hunter has to evacuate. With the Dryad slow and maybe some Frost Arrows. Naga. Naga. A little bit of a headless chicken there. And of course, Happy denies. This guy's such a piece. Nice exchanges between the two though. ColorFul comes to party. Not shying away from unfavorable exchanges. But Demon Hunter level 3 is missing. Beans are coming. Expo is up though. Time to disengage. And then we'll happy let go of him. Or just force the issue. Tier 3 is... I want to say quite far away. He's working on double slaughterhouse. No double crypt. No double crypt. Interesting. Knowing that ColorFul is only on tier 2. Would have expected a few more fiends early. Valenzi, thank you for the prime. 30 month. Let's go. And dust settles. Finally. Mana burn level 2. Finally. Happy still has to work on Lich and upgrades. Oh, Gloves of Haste lying around. Whoopsie. this camp allowed? I don't think so. Care Bear is amazing. Maybe he's just stealing the item. And he does, and it's a vamp aura for bears. And potentially hippos. Yep, he is indeed allowing it. This choke is a bit weird. And he prevents level 3 Naga with the last hit on the Berserker. Dude, how much of this is calculated? Is it a bit obvious that I haven't seen a happy game in quite some time? And I kind of forgot how good he is? Oh man, the timing is freaking gnarly. 4-2-1, we got the Fork Lightning up. TP away before more damage is done. These bears, he worked hard for it. Extinguished for now, and the Naga's not part of the TP. Slivers on the left-hand side. This is more Cold Arrow. There's no chance that Naga stays alive. Oh, massive blunder, ColorFul. Massive, massive, massive mistake to not be in town portal range. It's a rough ride for ColorFul. Did you enjoy Rara Land this year? Hells yeah, I did.
A player's forces are under attack.
ColorFul has amazing items. Devotion, Vambora, Claw, Circlet, Orb is online. And then this happens. I don't think I need to tell you how one-sided this is right now. And how one-sided it was the entire game.
Are under attack.
Starting with the null contest in the middle. Creep deny. Skeleton lab reveal to kill an Archerov. The movement on the map, the scouting, everything's better. Don't you dare blame this on balance. I mean, Night Elves always will, so why am I even trying? But don't you dare! Happy is crazy, dude. Happy is in crazy, crazy, crazy shape. Did he see 1-0 yesterday and thought, what you do, I can do 10 times better? Jesus Christ. Domination. Nothing but utter dominance. I mean, this was close to a perfect game. Was there a mistake in this game? He saved the heroes, rotated the ghouls perfectly, got his levels, prevented the other... Prevented the enemy levels. Yeah, before you Night Elves start balance whining, I'm gonna time you all out. He lost one ghoul when he creepjacked ColorFul. Ah! It's totally fair to discuss the game. I have enough of your whining. It's way overboard recently. Just a warning. Just a disclaimer. Terran OP nerf goes. If you say so. The reason I hate this so much is when you just blame everything on unit stats, you belittle the performance of the player. And I think even the greatest Night Elf diehard can't argue the fact that Happy played 10 times better than ColorFul and absolutely deserves the win. Happy won, ColorFul 0. Aren't you guys from Back to Warcraft always whining about Peli Rifle? Vince Barcelona. My name is Neutral Neo. I would never do that. Happy speedrunning this group, it's insane. FoCuS, no chance. ColorFul, no chance. It is time for Warden on Echo Owls, and it's interesting. Maybe Happy banned Amazonia, not sure. And Neo stopped complaining about Peli Rifle when he got a visit from the Silver Hand. Nah. There was no Silver Hand here. I have to say that, otherwise they kill me. I found salvation in beating Peli Rifle with the Pit Lord. And that cured me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy steals the Shadow Priest. This is some extra XP, I guess, but no healing, no dispel. And yeah, I would like to say this is not an an optimal start. Wisp gone, Shadow Priest gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the meantime, while ColorFul is struggling with the Merc camp interaction and the creeps, Happy is just expanding. Triple repair. That's so expensive. Thought for a second he denied. Ring of Regeneration. Let's go. Let's go. The best item a Warden could find early game. But Happy pulls the ghouls away. The best defense is offense. Counter pressure. And guys, this game might be a quick one. Happy might win 2 best of 3s in 50 minutes. His Expo is dead. And it doesn't cost more than 1 ghoul. Jesus. This destruction. Oh, maybe it costs 2 ghouls. Ah, no, there's a coil, of course. Isn't it fascinating
Forces are under attack.
how we were memeing that Happy is washed 2 weeks ago? When he lost Don't Force Me Cup, etc. And now look at this. This is terrorism. Yeah, sorry, ColorFul, there's no chance. There's no chance. Warden's not level 3. This is over. I am trying to be the last person to call games quickly. This game's over. Happy has an Expo. Happy has level 2.3. Warden's not level 3. Ancient of War is down. Expo is down. Tech is late. He lost 2 ghouls. Kafka time! Thank you for the sub!
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you for the sub. And again, I want to point towards a series of Life vs. Happy, which was really, really, really close, and Life had the chance to kill him off in Don't Force Me or Dolphin. I'm not sure. But Happy went 2-3, and the map Echo Isles between the two looked as if it's a different balance patch, really. Life played so well. And then Happy was challenged. Warden finally level 3. This is supposed to be a quick level 3 map, by the way. That is that's scary. Whoever running is, he has to face Happy later. And he has to hope that Happy is oversaturating himself on ice cream or whatever. Appreciate the fact that ColorFul is still fighting. With the high level warden, sometimes miracles are possible. In Germany, we have the saying, we've seen horses throw up. It was a Don't Force Me. Thank you. Yeah, my memory. I lost a bit of my memory at the Rara Land Saturday night party. In Germany, we also say this is rum. That's right. But hey, as an entertainment connoisseur and being a professional in the field, Mr. Yaws, I gotta do what I gotta do. Jesus. Jesus. Wait, did he get that? Nope. Of course not. Happy gets item and creep. Yeah, but in both series that we've seen by Happy so far, it is noticeable that he stepped up his entire game by like 15%, which is freaking crazy. That drops, it sucked. True, that's also a saying we have. In Germany we say, I smell PokeClash. Oh, man, I was thinking about starting a Nuzlocke, but a PokeClash would obviously be even better. I smell that too, but Giannis is too scared. Mr. Yaws, first of all, you misspelled my name, which is a shame. I thought we're bros. Mark with a K. And I'm never scared of you. I just thought you're too busy. Because a PokeClash, you know, it's no laughing matter. Do you even remember your stream key? You know how to enter that. Nobody knows. Okay, Warden level 4.4. We try. But stopping Happy on 2 bases seems like a mission impossible, but ColorFul always struck me as a guy who's has some Tom Cruise vibes. minus the Scientology shit. We talked about miracles, and man, it is half a miracle that he reached tier 3 and that he's close to level 5. That was a solid mid game. This time, unlike springtime, Happy goes into double crypt. Wonder what causes this. Maybe he's not planning on going A-bombs, but against Warden Fan of Knives, A-bombs are pretty good. It's level 5. It's just crazy, indeed. It is level 5, it is rejuve. Oh, rune braces as well! It's fantastic! Alchemist! Oh, similar to how he plays versus Orc then, just with heal spray. Yeah, and what's one Fan of Knives worth when you just can, when you're able... What's a level 3 Fan of Knives worth if you can counter it with a level 1 heal spray? That's the problem. Night Elf doesn't have any disable. Usually you'd like to double down on AoE. Oh, that dispel against the Roar. Feeding up the Destroyer by so much. Ghouls are a nuke on the bears. Fantastic focus fire. And heal spray on top of statues. It truly feels like he solved this matchup. Heroes are still looking good. This Alchemist is new nightmare material for all the poor Night Elves. Just when you think, hey, there's a silver lining. I got a Warden level 5. My Fan of Knives level 3 is supposed to be good, right? Here's an Alchemist. He doesn't even have the need for heal scrolls. Oy, 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 oy. They didn't solve chess, but Happy solved Night Elf. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. Mr. Linfang, how many timeouts do you need? Just tell me. I gave everybody a verbal warning. I tried a 5-second timeout, a 2-minute timeout, yet you don't stop. Unbelievable. Just like ColorFul is not stopping for now. He has half the supply. He's 70% of a level away from Avatar. But here it is. G frickin' G. G frickin' G. This was another one-sided series. At least ColorFul made it so that it's exactly 1 hour for 2 best of 3s. To the freaking dot. Happy is scary. Very scary. I was raving about 1-0's performance yesterday. That pales in comparison to what Happy was able to achieve just now. Complete dominance versus FoCuS. Complete dominance versus ColorFul. No shadow of a doubt who's the better player today. Happy is so back, dude. Happy is so back. Yes. Defeating Fortitude in show matches. Gave him a lot of momentum. He will be playing later today against Running, whoever Running is. And yeah, this game was over after 4 minutes. No doubt. We watch Dice vs. Lucy. No, we stick with the Don't Force Me Cup. Don't Force Me Cup. With the Grilled Shrimp Cup. I am a fan of sticking to one tournament, follow the storyline, and then B Cup continues in 2 days. I tried to do a replay cast tonight, but I'm a huge idiot. You kind of know that, right? So when I went back from Dortmund to Hamburg, I had the pleasure of driving with Gideon and Natalie. And they brought me to another train station so I can go to my flat in the outskirts of Hamburg. And when I was close to home, and I could prepare and get the keys out. The keys. The keys. Where are the freaking keys? And my keys were gone! And I was worried already that I lost them, or left them at the venue, or left them at the hotel. But I lost them in Gideon's and Natalie's car. So later tonight, I have to drive to Gideon, grab my keys, because essentially, like, luckily I was able to get in. As you see, I'm at home. But, yeah, I'm kind of locked in and dependent on other people. Whoops. But can Happy beat Dice's Beastmaster on a cold day in Dortmund? Guess we'll never know. That's right. Yeah, I'm a freaking idiot. They hosted on War 3 Champions again. It seems like they play Running versus Happy now. I'm living in Hamburg and I can go shopping for you. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, I ordered pizza on Monday. Usually I never order any food anymore, right? So this guy was ringing the doorbell. I'm like, sorry, that doesn't work. And I had to open the window. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not I'm just not a grown up, man.
B2WHI.
Thank you, Exodon. Thank you. Ah, it's Running versus FoCuS now. Okay. Ah, that's the match order. Running versus FoCuS, then Running versus Happy. Oh, I gotta swap the match order around. So Running versus FoCuS. Then it's Running versus Happy. Then it's ColorFul versus FoCuS. And then it's Running versus ColorFul. Okay, that's the correct match order. Nice. Thank you, Shin Kong. You can't open the door without keys. WTF. When I left to Hamburg, to Dortmund, I obviously locked the door. Like, what are you thinking? I went ninja. Yep, I went ninja mode. To cast Walker 3 for us. That's right. That's literally what I did. Ninja mode activated. This is how you have to imagine me, basically. I was thinking that you picked the lock. Nah. like Panthers brought. Oh, the guy shouting, or the neighbor said, oh, the guy shouting all the time completely lost it, enters through the window. We're waiting for running at the moment, as we're playing on War 3 Champions. Yeah, so to sum this up, I'll try to stream replays tonight, but I'm not sure. Yeah, so Happy is pretty much guaranteed top 2. It'd be crazy if not. He had to lose 0-2 versus running. And then some other events have to happen so we can create a tiebreaker or something. Which is unlikely. I'm pretty sure we can say that Happy is through. Today's word is latibulate. It means to hide or seek refuge, often in a corner, to seek safety or solace, or to escape from reality. That's pretty much the way I shower. Sitting down, crying, you know, can't differentiate water from tears anymore. That's me every morning. Once again, super amazing to see so many people in chat that I saw this weekend, had a grand time with this weekend. It's good. Neo latibulates in the shower. Kind of sounds dirty, eh? Kind of sounds dirty. All right, running has arrived. Picking the human race. So for everyone who's not familiar to the story, running appeared pretty much out of nowhere. In the beginning, we all thought it's Chemico under a Smurf account because the hotkeys and the pings kind of matched. But it got a little weird from time to time because the hotkeys changed, etc. So we don't know who's behind the running account. Is it really Chemico? Is it a shared account? Only participating in the Shin Kong tournaments? Hard to prepare for that person, of course. It is the Warcraft 3 mystery. I can't tell you more. Like, I don't know what it is. Some people in the Chinese forum said it's an AI. Which is funny. A funny thought. But, well. Leo Silva!
I'm worried that maybe we don't have any more good names to put in cups.
Okay! Do we have recent results between them? I don't think so. It's Kevin? Yeah, it could be Kevin. But now, game 3 of the group stage. FoCuS was defeated 0-2 by Happy. Now the first match of running today. A human representative, as we have all 4 races represented here. And we don't see Pally Rifle. Classic Archmage play on Twisted Meadows. Human versus Orc on Twisted Meadows. We've seen crazy series unfolding here. Going to the last moments. After 40 minutes, this is what I want to see now. Please give me all that epicness. No Mountain King opening. No special Blade Master openings. No mirror image. It is a very classic start to a game. We know that running isn't Fortitude. He's currently streaming and playing Night Elf. Who says it's not a recording? In this world, with this technology, you can fake everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
Accept the love for Warcraft 3. The only way to express that is with a sub to back to dub. Farseer coming in a little bit too late, but he's not gunning for the rock golem, he's gunning for the workers. Belt of Giant Strength kinda nice. Ooh, this looks like Water Elemental down, good start. Worker down, but denied. Gnarly opening.
Town is under siege.
No Arcane Tower up just yet.
A player's forces
And
are
with
under
that,
attack.
FoCuS's harass pretty successful. 1/3 of a level. Didn't go for his own lab. Could do it later, but the building placement just not suited for that. You want to do it with Grunts and Blade Master anyway. We have seen it with Farseer though. But yeah, for an instant level 2 and a good item, I think this is worth the risk.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, so hey, it opens up the surround. Oh, wasn't that a clear kill? Reducing headhunter numbers is obviously the dream of any human players early on. Shouldn't be allowed. Let's see. If the human player loses 6 workers to wolves only, this could be Starbuck. Kick!
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, so good, though. Good recovery, I think, after the initial creep jack. Hope he's not watching. Don't clip it. Don't send it to him. Big heal potion suite, FoCuS classic to grab an early berserker as the damage output is so good. Why not? Then you can stop at 5 headhunters. Four farms, no expo. Tier 2 tech, alright. And level 2 water elementals. Let's go, let's go, let's go. On to the burrows we go. FoCuS at least got the hero out. That's fine. But I feel like most... Oh, what? No, he's getting trapped. Oh, no. There's not much surface area here. Needs 5 more mana for the water elemental. If he gets both, it's definitely worth the TP. But what if he gets nothing? Okay, so at least Lodge is at the ready. FoCuS's defenses already there. Defense shield up. But it's only a Lodge. Running is also very, very, very low on lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, FoCuS's defense is good. Ooh. Did FoCuS lose anything? I'm Not sure. We get the first Sanctum. We get a Mountain King. Classic setup so far with the TC out. So the Lodge is a little bit delayed. This was a lot of resources, of course, but still enough lumber to get the Beastery out. This is sometimes the question mark kind of thing. Can you get the second production building up or not? So there is a delay, but not a gruesome delay. There's no expansion for running either. It's going heavy into casters. Grande defense. He still finds a little bit of a Mountain King timing, as everything was hurt. FoCuS didn't have the time to heal up again, and man, this is an impactful Mountain King. Oh, miscalculated the fireball a little bit. Could have been a grunt kill, and now TC chasing that MK. He's fast, but he blocks himself a little bit.
A town is under siege.
Are the wolves expiring? In a bit. In a bit. In the meantime, we're ravaging the base once again. His FoCuS is kind of stuck at 40, but with Shaman coming out, he finally gets some Dispel. It gets the grunt eventually. Mountain King still alive, also regening up, so that's fine. Ooh, he holds it again. Man! As I said, FoCuS, an insane matchup versus human. That must be his best matchup at the moment.
Players' forces are under attack.
Did you know that Defend upgrade raises the EHP of a footman burst piercing damage to a whooping 1344? It's mental, dude. It is mental. Situational, of course, but Defend is crazy. Lots of casters coming in. Low supply, most of the footmen rotated out, will be replaced with breakers now. Initial arrival of a Mountain King was very good, I feel. Maybe a bit stubborn of going onto buildings the entire time. FoCuS, I love that move as well. Mixing in some Wyvern. It's always incredible for creeping. It's always good for vision as well. And then later you can do scouting. Or maybe harass a little bit. Are both keen on expanding? I don't think running can afford that. Especially lumber-wise. Is there a lumber mill even? I see there's no lumber upgrade. Oh, there's not. Ooh, this could be a bit of an issue. FoCuS gets a lot more utility now. Lightning shield. Which is nice. And snare. And snare is where it's at. Alrighty. Off we go. Open things up with the clap. This could be a very decisive fight already. Running has a lot of supply. Levels are up as well. Even though the building pushes didn't do the greatest job. Invo potion on the Mountain King needs some healing. Kodo going forward, being sniped immediately. Mountain King also blasting through his mana. Gets the Kodo eventually. Same for Militia that goes down, but FoCuS. I feel like he imagined this fight to be a little more one-sided in his direction. Still a heal scroll. It's ready to go. And he can't break through these breakers. Shockwave, alright, to take some control away. Oh, that clap though. Jeez Louise! And now FoCuS would love to have that heal scroll that running still has. A speed scroll would be fantastic. TC is like a walking speed scroll sometimes. And that was a lovely, lovely fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
On top of another footman harass. Yeah. Running very competitive.
The town is under siege.
Are these the final moment of the game? If a Mountain King or a TC dies, this might just be it. No Raider anymore, very little crowd control. TC has the movement speed advantage as there's no boots, but does he have the damage is the question. Priest coming in, little bit of heal, run. Running is literally running. Oh, if only he had two more hits. He can't get it. The great escape. Mountain King, of course, missing in the fight right now, using the town portal finally. 10 food lead, but we have to subtract what? Subtract 6 food. And FoCuS's expansion is up. It might be hurt, but it's up.
A player's forces are under attack.
So how fast can you recover and how fast can you push this? Running at 51. Oh, FoCuS has no lumber. True. He can go for double heal scroll invuln. That's amazing. And that evens out the resources a little bit. Interception. Before the push really hits. But FoCuS's army is split. Coming in with the Orc Sandwich. Any chance to nuke that MK? If I look at his inventory. Invo potion, heal potion, mana potion, all the potions. A nice variety of drinks for the little dwarf who obviously loves to drink. Kodo not ready to devour. Clap strong as always. That was heal scroll number 1. FoCuS with a little bit of a mistake of having 2 heal scrolls on the same hero, so he can't do that in quick succession. He's trying to brute force this MK. Heal potion used, invo potion used, 7 seconds safety. No priest to heal that, but then there's also no town portal or no additional potion. He's just clapping away with the last bit of mana that he got. And FoCuS, he has a great chance here to win the game. Berserker, Priest, Mountain King, all running. And that's all that running has. Stormbolt stops him, but the Lightning Orb from Aphasia. Max range, basically. And the carry's dead.
Player's forces are under attack.
Couple of exit kills here. Not too bad. Wolves take care of that Archmage. And with that, it's game. Very, 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 very good. GG to FoCuS, an absolute monster in this matchup. He's shown it since, at the very least, the Ancient of Wonders Cup, that he's the guy to beat in Orc vs Human. And running, maybe a bit stubborn with the base pushes. Maybe not on the very tippity top of micro in the fights. Unfortunately, not the 40-minute banger that we expected, but some recovery. Some recovery for FoCuS after the brutal beating that he received. Very, very, very good fight. And it's not that natural to focus a Mountain King like that with all the potions available. Still made it work, though. Still made it work. This was Twisted. Biggest map there is. Now we move on to a smaller one, the Tide Hunters. Yeah, running's game, not too optimized. I feel like if you throw so much at the orc base, you have to get a burrow at some point. Neo looking at the chat, getting disgusted again. Not disgusted, it's just, I mean. That's the chat I choose to ignore. Running in his debut in this cup. Taking a loss, maybe doesn't like the macro maps too much. On this map, he can push a lot faster as it is such a small map. FoCuS also has to make a choice if he wants to harass immediately or if he wants to grab up the turtles for an instant level 2 and then a chain lightning harass, which was one of his strong suits against the strong human early game. And running has to make a call if he wants to go up the lab and creep there and expose himself to a creep jack. Thank you, Zatok, for being a person with the brain. Ridiculous discussion. Yeah, FoCuS. How aggressive do you want to be? Not mixing up openings too much here. For running, of course, 3 different options. By now, everybody knows. 2 farm tech for fast tech. 3 farm tech for fast leveling. 4 farms for an expert.
Players' forces are under attack.
Arbeit East Volbracht.
Rockefeller fails. Thank you for the 23. I hope your work is done and you can relax. Have a chill afternoon now. So FoCuS. A little bit of a mix here. Steals a turtle away. That prevents the creep route for level 3, which is not necessarily running's goal, but level 2 is always the goal. And with that turtle snipe, he takes that away. I like that play by FoCuS. Not too committed, but still with great impact. And now these turtles are gone, and we're gonna get level 2 now. Gotta use militia for the green spot next to the base, but we don't see that yet as the lumber is way too low.
A player's forces are under attack.
Buying claws this early. He was a bit oversaturated on gold and can afford that. Claws are cheap. Way more important is the consumable. And the last hit. So much XP. That's level 2 for FoCuS. Gets it. Double cloak and invul. Lovely, lovely inventory. And it feels like it's the nature of a fast tech for the human. But it doesn't feel like running can get both feet on the ground. He's challenging a little bit. Has some chip damage here and there. But that goes vice versa. And so I'm not too scared of running's position right now from FoCuS perspective. Needs a shop, needs themselves, has to tank a little bit more damage. This is a scary situation, but can be salvaged. Remember when Happy had a skeleton at the lab and I said no other player would do that? There we go. There's proof. That play was so sick. FoCuS pretty much the perfect amount of damage on the Farseer to fully heal with the self. Running is preparing a rifle push. Resources looking fine. And then we have our tug of war for level 3. Boom, FoCuS there already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, he even had the resources for the troll upgrade. So more regeneration on trolls. Very unique upgrade, right? Does any other unit have this?
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of a decoy expansion. Running has to react to this. But with the Mountain King at this time of the game, you kind of want to snipe some headhunters. But he's on the opposite side of the map. Now he finds him, but it might be too little and it might be too late. We got a one of the wind, we got no stomp, but endurance are at the very least. Headhunter falls, that was the first storm bolt, and Mountain King down to 50% already. Wolves are incredibly strong against the rifles, and it feels like Running is right-clicking the wrong thing, out of position. Headhunter saved. FoCuS is just a sight to behold.
Happy New Year, Confetti B2W team. Here's clinking glasses to keeping the dream alive.
Here's clinking glasses, my dude. We did clink a lot of glasses at the weekend. Thank you, Money to Black, for the 64 months. 5 and a third year. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I feel FoCuS is in full control. He's making way better decisions. He's moving better across the map. He's gobbling up more camps. He's engaging in better fights. Running by no means bad. But to beat FoCuS, you have to be S tier. And these fights, unfortunately, don't look S tier today. One could argue it's his own fault to not go Pally Rifle. Is Running maybe the last remaining human not experimenting with that build? Go Neo. That's a cheer I can get behind. FoCuS creeping is crazy. FoCuS creeping is just way better. 4-3 against 3-2. Add Rocks with the sub as well. First the cheer,
Smiley
then the
face.
sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Smiley face on my side as well. Double invo potion on this TC. He's a little hurt, but where's the damage, Running? Where's the damage? There's not too much uptime for this MK who's getting stomped, who's getting sniped. There's an invo potion there as well. FoCuS has a supply deficit and maybe he's a bit overconfident due to his hero levels. That might be a chance for Running then. If he can outmaneuver his opponent, which is a bit questionable right now, trying to reset the fight. Town portal at the ready. Must be locked and loaded. FoCuS, one of these guys who's still clicking his items. But yeah, he is applying some mana. He's constantly preparing a nuke for the Mountain King. Get out of my fight. But the rifles are still strong. Chain lightning for a kill. Would love to have some healing. This cow, by the way. Mad cow disease for sure. Exit kill. And running is holding his ground. In this fight, looking fine despite the consumables. And keeps on pushing. This could still be a cancelled expo. Oh, this could very well be a cancelled expo. No access to a shop for FoCuS. Has to lick his wounds. Okay, now we're talking. A bit of a chaotic fight on both sides. But to be successful, gotta thrive in the chaos. And all of a sudden, if FoCuS doesn't get a meaningful kill, he's in trouble. What the hell? It was sink or swim for running. And he's clearly swimming. Mountain King finally reached level 3. All of a sudden, a whole different topic. Who has the damage output? If he micros the right... Oh, stop! No TP! Did he overcommit? Did he overexpose himself? He did! Ah, Icarus flying too close to the sun. And now we got a game. FoCuS, despite all the losses, immediately investing. But running can finally get some kills. Third attempt with an expo. The levels are still clearly in favor of FoCuS. And we're reaching this scary level with level 3 chain lightning. We still got labs. We still got the entire right hand side. Fourth attempt. No, the first one doesn't count. It's like the first beer. That doesn't count either. So I've subtracted that already. Invis play by FoCuS, and the Mountain King is a little bit out of position without a potion. Zeppelin at the ready. FoCuS needs to throw. The Zen Snare is a little too late. Not too trigger happy. Stormbolt, no dodge. Bash behind it. But Chain Lightning is creating some space. This cow shall not fall, and for that reason he has an Invul Potion. This Mountain King is running's only chance to win. And for that he needs to get him up on a higher level. Plus, he can't be distracted too much in these brawls and skirmishes in the middle. That was the third Invul Potion for this TC, by the way. I think he's accumulating close to 40 seconds of invulnerability this game. Oh, he's checking the top and now he sees the expo on the left, but he went the wrong way, and that's 20 seconds plus for FoCuS that running has to spend running across the entire map. No shop though. Only a heal scroll. Any Zeppelin micro, baby. Who's maneuvering better now? No Invul Potion for the TC, this time Mountain King. That's what the Zeppelin is for, to get him out of precarious situations. Who gets his carry hero into a better spot? That stomp was nothing. FoCuS. Need some stutter stepping. Thankfully, no grunts in this fight. Chain lightning big into the caster line. This is exactly where the Raiders want to be, where you want to throw all this AoE. TC still in trouble. More storm bolts to fall. Neck and neck fight between the players here. FoCuS 2-0 would be so important for the playoffs. To still got a chance after that 0-2 beating he took from Happy. Supply even. Shop up. Region scroll running as well as the clarity. Spends the time to go to the shop. Shop control, everybody. $4.8. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It was the one fight at the bottom right-hand side. In FoCuS strike back. Got an invul. FoCuS not willing to defend. Is he too late? Oh, he is. Invis potion. Still a little bit of healing. The Raider control was good. Epicenter! Didn't see it coming. Nice connection with the chain lightning running. Trying to save some units into the Zeppelin. Reposition to keep him safe. Oh boy, this is gonna be wild hero FoCuS here now. FoCuS still mining on 2 bases, but with very, very few units. He has access to the shop running. Keeps the Archmage safe. Now we got grunts in the mix. Way better against the rifles than anything he had before. TC, Archmage, new potion! Chain lightning! Level 5 for FoCuS. He saw his win condition and is running out of steam. 0-2. And FoCuS with his back against the wall with the one defense he had left, claims the 2-0. Not a great start for running into this group stage. It was redemption by FoCuS after that 0-2. And FoCuS emotes, wonderful. What is that? FoCuS 7, FoCuS firing. Hello Baron, it is good that you're supporting your favorite player. And thanks again. CDM. FoCuS is really, really good in this matchup. Did I mention this already? He's really good in this matchup. I mean, in Ancient of Wonders Cup, he killed every single human there was. Some even twice. And nobody stood a chance. And still, a couple of weeks later, nobody stands a chance. He's incredible. And obviously, it's Running's fault for not playing Pally Rifle. Exciting times for competitive Warcraft on the highest echelon. We got Grilled Shrimp Cup. We had just finished Dolphin Cup. Just finished Don't Force Me Cup. We got B Cup running at the same time. Coverage will continue soon. In the German community, Creep Camp League is going to be drawn today. I'll be playing once again. We got the Dach Inferno qualifiers in a couple of weeks. So lots of action everywhere. Also, Soul 8man is starting his own show match series. With Makrura Cup, second one confirmed. Shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out to Soul 8man. And I heard something from the adjacent gym community. Oh, there's also Mr. Mike's League, North American League. Very, very cool initiative. Good times. Good. We're eating good. So far in 2025. Spellbreakers are immune to chain lightning? Yes, they are magic immune. How does one find out about the leaks? Creep Camp Discord, Gym Discord, Mr. Mike Discord, and Being Esports Discord. Maybe Reddit? And Liquipedia. True, Dr. Buck. I think Creep Camp isn't there, but North American League for sure. The loading screen is so funny. Running 1500 MMR, happy 3000 MMR. Oh, desync. Oops. Haven't seen that in a while. My game isn't loading. Yeah, 1-0 for running, for sure. I hope I can get into the game. Okay, I'm in. All right, second try. Okay. Who's behind the running name today? We do not know, but we know that he is up against a disgustingly strong Happy today. No chance for ColorFul. No chance for FoCuS. It would be quite something if running can take a map off of Happy now. We might know. Oh, look at me. I'm dark. I know more than other people. But I'm just hiding at things and not saying them out loud. Because I feel more important that way. Ugh. Let's go, Happy. Show me the way of Undead vs Human. Lich opener. We've seen that yesterday quite a bit. By 120 and Labby and Happy. Huh? By 120 and Labby. And now Happy as well. Even on Echo Isles, where oftentimes a Crypt Lord or sometimes even a Dreadlord was used. And running on the other side. No Pally Rifle. Again, third human game today. Zero Pally Rifle. I keep telling you guys, Pally Rifle's dead. And also Crypt Lords seem to be benched. What the? What? He's creeping the marketplace first? What? Who does that? Who does that? That's a big consumable. That's... I'm worried. Oh, ow! One peasant to the creeps. Two very hurt. Not ideal. But big mana potion. Very nice to have, especially in the early games, especially when your goal is to cancel expansions. No expansion just yet. He's harassing immediately. What the heck? Who plays like this? Happy must be dumbfounded.
Players' forces are under attack.
I've never seen this creep route against undead on this map. Not on this level. Happy isn't expanding. He's waiting for an attack. He's level 3. Holy moly, he's speedrunning level 3! It took him 100 seconds to reach that level. And now he got so many water elementals.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, Happy. You got some mercenary support. I doubt he saw that coming. Lich is also level 3 due to good creeping. Woohoo! But yeah, water elemental power wash. I feel like in his head, this push looked a bit better. I don't want to say Happy was prepared because I'm pretty sure that surprised him. And no expo. And on the other side, we're creeping with militia. You know, with this creeping, I mean, there's one player that has off-raised human quite a bit recently that is, with his OG race, very famous, very, very famous for his creep routes. I like that he doesn't commit the big mana potion. I don't think there's too much he can accomplish here against the double Shadow Priest. Might need that expo up, might need the defense. Not defend. Maybe defend? This will not stop. Can he put more damage on the haunted? Oh, 320 APM.
Big love to WC3 for 22 years.
Thrashing Lich, thank you for the 14 months. Nice Shadow Priest by Happy. They're almost out of mana, so the big mana potion has been consumed. Happy's defense is impeccable. There's barely any damage done. Human Expo is up as well. Tech him a bit delayed due to the creep route. And running. Not super flawless. Not, it's like the game plan isn't flowing perfectly, I'd say. Ooh, almost getting surrounded here. Yeah. Can't risk that when a Nova is around the corner. That is scary. Lich doesn't have boots, so... Run. Ghouls killed the item. Nice. And now since the Archmage isn't in a defensive position, it hurts. That's a lot of workers down. Lich out-leveled the Archmage. Big mana potion is gone. Happy weathering the storm. repair is also too late. Yikers! Look, there's another Nova at the ready. Archmage cannot engage into this fight. No defend makes the Berserkers really good. So is the Nova. It's an utter massacre. Similar, very similar to the first two series of Happy today. No prisoners. No mercy. He adjusted to a very new situation very, very, very well. This 3-minute rush was a crazy creep route. The big mana potion was a fantastic drop. And yet, he has all the answers. Berserker down finally. Ghouls and mass mercs. That's what he got. Nappy is technique. .6 lich. She got an entire level from this. No deny. Ooh, ouch! Freeing up some supply, I guess. Still, human tier 3, 2 minutes away. Finally, we get boots. Also, the first invo potion of the day. No, I mean, in this series of the day. Happy's movement on the map so far, fantastic. It is a level 4 Archmage. Brilliance Aura will fuel this Mountain King. And he is getting a couple more kills. Might invest another Stormbolt. Don't lose track. Dude, these boots. These boots on the Mountain King. Saving some mana here. Well. We move into the late game. We instantly get Knights and Gyros. Needs more production building, so but lumber is so incredibly low. That's the downside of playing human on Echo Isles. Okay, I gave you enough warnings to stop the freaking balance wine, which is incredibly annoying. I'm done. If there's mods around, just time out. Just a flat cannon of timeouts. I don't care. Not ruining my mood with that shit. Boom, 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 because we got grande games. Just needs a bit of healing. We're getting very, very close to level 5. Knights will be counted quite quickly. With Banshees, techs take a long time. Getting pummeled. Good distance creation by Mountain King. Mana management as well. Very good. What's the third hero? It is a Dreadlord. So Happy got the counter to Knights with Banshees. Happy got the counter to Gyros with the Dreadlord, who still needs to...
A player's forces are under attack.
Still needs to level them though. Same for the DK. Paladin out. Oh, he's moving north. Maybe pathing issue. Okay. DK being nuked. He has an invo potion though, so maybe an overcommitment if he didn't check the inventory. Paladin here. Knight surrounded immediately. Jesus, that was so quick. DK getting nuked by a Holy Light. Maybe on the cost of a Mountain King who dies with an Invo Potion. Oh man, that could have been such a great exchange. It's still favorable for running because this Mountain King got the XP and the DK doesn't, but the Lich got it now, level 5. But having this moment and then hurts. And now Banshees are in for the curse. More nuke. Dreadlord able to gather some XP as well. DK is dead as he has a lot of resources and access to the tavern. And there's nuke. And there's a swarm. The body block is good, but not perfect. And now that tanks, okay, I was about to say, now that all the counters are up, it's gonna be incredibly hard for running. Tanks against Dreadlord. Happy is usually very good in defending these. No wagon just yet. And no Zeppelin to drop. Running behind on all levels. And an orb again. There is a development more towards orbs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not sure if I like it. More staffs would certainly be better. So, Happy doesn't want to be exposed to all the tanks and the big human army. Nah, let's reduce the economy, and if I can't crack the expo, let's just go for the main, because there is no defense. There's no towers, couldn't afford it. Going into a sweet position. How is running supposed to engage? No Griffins to just fly in. What a sick push this is. Losing tier 3 means no more knights, no more tanks. It blocks the entire tech tree. Happy unwilling though to give up his second base. I think a trade would have been worth it, no? I mean, the economy is in shambles. Mass murder. So both hold on to what they have.
Forces are under attack.
Running is missing very important levels. There was a cannon tower up at the expo. It would have helped. 4 tanks now, by the way. And no wagon. Simply ghouls. Where's the attacks? What's he going for? Huh? The tanks don't do anything! Possession catches the knight, and now you would love to have a second staff. This orb ain't doing anything. Instant TP at least, but this is wasted time. Wasted time. Endgame. Outplayed! Heavily outplayed. It was a fun little opener with a quick level 3 creep route. Definitely potential for more damage with Water Elementals level 2 and Mana Potion, but Happy responded perfectly, got the double Shadow Priest, got that Dispel up, and then he was ready for that push. For one of the strongest pushes in the entire game. And from there on out, running seemed a bit lost. But he did hold his ground against Happy. Creative. Mechanics. Obviously not on the level of Happy. Only Fortitude can say that about himself in this matchup. And my game crashed. Oh, I think... Yeah, we have to go Flow TV, so we have to wait 3 minutes to get the second map. It's gonna be Tide Hunters. Another small map difference is here that we got Shredders. Shredders and Zeppelins. This might open up some place. Knights are garbage. They lose to ghouls. I think it's worth opening breakers and then go into griffins. So you think knights are too weak because they lose to ghouls, but you want to play spell breakers instead that have less HP, no damage, and the negative armor type versus ghouls. That's smart. You really seem to know what you're talking about. Curly Bat Laser with the sub 3 years. Let's go!
3 years SP4 RTA 2 lows SP4 RTA 2 goo.
Exactly what I would be saying. Exactly. Thank you, my dude. It is indeed one of the greatest nicknames in all of Dach Warcraft. "70 seconds. It's indeed a bit tough at the moment to find the right responses for late game. Because Banshees are there. Oh, score doesn't update. Hey. Hey. Yeah, Banshees do counter a lot. That's right. But so do Knights. So do Gyros. So do Heroes. I think it's very map dependent. I think it's very early game dependent. I think it's also very individual player dependent. Because a Happy plays different from a 1-2-0 who plays different from a Labyrinth. I think the times where you can generalize things at the upper echelon of Warcraft are long gone. You know, it might be a tier 2 rifle push. It might be Pally rifle. The answer might be somewhere in between. The answer might be switching it up all the time. You know, that's the S in RTS. We got a game. Happy 1 running 0. Yesterday 1-2-0 had an almost flawless group stage. Did lose one map eventually. Will Happy get the 6-0? See about that. No Pally rifle even in the most desperate times. Are we fully back to Lich, by the way? I haven't seen a Crypt Lord this week. Like, this meta is kind of hard to keep up with. Every week is... Almost every week is a different meta. Is there even really a meta? I'd argue that there's not. The meta is that there is no meta. This is certainly the most challenging matchup for both sides. It's again.
Forces are under attack.
Fascinating. 7 days ago, it was Crypt Lord, Crypt Lord, Crypt Lord, Crypt Lord. Isn't the meta where everything is viable and people can change builds so often a good meta though? I would 1000% agree. I think there's some elements of this matchup that I personally do not like. This cancel culture 11-minute tier 1 kind of thing is not my cup of tea. But in general, it's freaking amazing. It's not stale. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. A lot of units are viable. I think, with the exception of worms, every unit is viable. And Gargs, right? I mean, there's very few edge cases for Gargs here and there. And if it's just for an anti-Zeppelin play. Worms see play in Undead versus Orc. Yeah, we're talking Human versus Undead, dude. And also, I've not seen Worms versus Orc outside of Edo games in 100 years. Gargs with Dreadlord. Yep, that can work. For Expo Harass, that can work. But it's rare. I mean, it's rare. Similar to how Dragonhawks are rare, I think.
A town is under siege.
Against MK first, for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Happy identifies pretty much immediately that the expansion is not coming up at the natural, but rather at the 7 o'clock, as running continues to play tricky. Is attacking at the 12 with a good timing, with level 3, with a good inventory as well. But then there's ghouls in the main. Mage putting in the work here. No expo on both sides. This is... Who's this better for? I could say this better for running. At least the Narrow is up. Getting more Acolyte kills is only at 7. Every killed Acolyte is a tech delay. Bit indecisive, I think. If he should attack or not. Dude, Archmage from downtown. No TP. Gets the Narrow eventually. This is expensive, but throws Happy back by quite a bit. Same can be said, of course, about the non-existent Expo and Tower. On the running side of things. Which has to be cleaned up, and I'm pretty sure that there's no... Oh, there is a shop! That's a positive surprise! Stressful though. Seems like Happy has a bit more time. These 5 ghouls. And the footmen weren't home to get healed, and the healing got cancelled when they were there. Nice. Very nice. Ooh, that base build! This almost looked like it's a block. But if an Archmage can pass through, ghouls can pass through. There's no staff, there's no TP, there's 1,000 gold! At this stage of the game, that's ridiculous. Second attempt. Ziggurat narrow up. And for now, running seems very, very busy. Just playing defensively and staying alive. Always chip damage, always against the regeneration. And the Lich can roam freely, getting more kills, more footmen falling, more peasants falling close to level 4. And level 4 is an early game, I don't want to say win condition, but it's a I can pretty much do whatever I want condition. Starbuck, you better get ready. Because if Happy wins the group, we're gonna have Starbuck versus Happy tomorrow. And I mean, it is incredible. Incredibly likely. This Happy is terrifying. I feel like Happy needs an exposure to a lot of Pally Rifle.
Players' forces are under attack.
He should get baptized a little bit tomorrow. Man, these surrounds are sticking. All the tiny little ghoul moves. High octane. Getting the expo cancelled and then the narrow pass as well kick certainly hurt him. But in every exchange it feels like Happy inflicted more damage than he received. The trades are always efficient. Running at some point couldn't keep up the pace anymore. And then he just eats you alive. Last shopping trip. Phew, at least there's tier 2, but the Archmage is dead, isn't he? Ghoul vs AM? Oh! Arms were already in the air for a deny. But yeah, happy gunning for the group stage win, for a flawless group stage win. Has the 2 bases up, has the tech running, gets the crypts, rebuilds the altar. There was 2 weeks or so, consecutive 2 weeks, where Happy forgot to build his altar, so his tier 3 tech was blocked. That ain't happening anymore. All these flaws fixed. All of them. Makrura, rip, Soul 8man's Makrura prophecy. He said whoever kills the Makrura wins the game.
Players' forces are under attack.
I don't believe in that prophecy personally. But also, obviously, I do believe in the Makrura. As one of the very few people on this planet Earth who got both Makruras. Desperate times, Mr. Running. Mountain King out. Last hit for Happy, of course. Oh no, the priest attacked the Murlocs. That's poison spread. That's so much inefficient healing now. He doesn't notice. Ay, ay, ay. player of the caliber of Happy dodges this Stormbolt with ease. And now he's dismantling his opponent again. Double Narup. This, he knows, of course, it's the rifle caster push. He knows this for a long time. Mike Tyrant. 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Makruan prophecy doesn't exist. The only real prophet is the great Neo. Thank you! 2 days in a row where people confirm that I am the one true prophet. That has never happened. Thank you for putting your faith in my prophecies. Happy can spare a ghoul here. Relatively easy. Can keep up creeping. Seems to be enjoying this. Not letting the guillotine snap. Snip? Snap? Snap. Kalox89! Thank you for the 16 months. Almost smells like a hype chain. But yeah, there's also a rifle caster train. And this is the last shot for running. His expo got shut down. His economy got murked. Yet, he has 4-3 heroes here. Double heal scroll invo potion. Rifle push can be strong if it hits sharp and precise. This one is certainly delayed. Prevents a third hero by killing the altar. Time for the towers. If you take away the undead's mana, there is a better chance. But now, he got the orb up. He got a very strong lich. And he still got double income. Yeah, just one kill after the next. Plays it safe. Plays it careful. Only invests what he has to invest. And one kill after the next. Maybe a feint now after using half the Mountain King's mana. One production building down, 2 towers up. Hard to engage into this as long as there's Arcane Tower range. Also takes the shop away. This is not meaningless. Happy still 15 foot ahead. Ooh, that Nova hurts. This is all a lot of corpses. Happy engaging for the flawless group stage win. As long as there's a Mountain King, there's a little bit of hope. Rifles try to gun down these ghouls, being greeted by a Mountain King. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting some kills. But the towers have all been cleaned up, but only when the mana was gone. Statues have to work overtime. Mountain King, seemingly endless mana. The push is still alive. But running, is bleeding, is limping. And now the DK is level 3. The mana is empty. And while Happy was struggling and losing units, he still holds on 2 bases. And that was a win. Happy 6-0 in the group stage. Happy versus Starbuck in the semi-final tomorrow. And if I were Starbuck, I'd be freaking scared. Because this Happy performance throughout the entire day, doesn't matter who the opponent was just dominance after dominance after dominance after dominance after dominance. Nobody came close. Nobody came close. So Starbuck Happy Pog for tomorrow if Dr. Bucky is well prepared. Yeah, this was very reminiscent of the Happy of old. I mean, it just everybody in his way got demolished. It was ridiculous. Running fine games, but not overwhelming, not perfect enough. If you want to beat Happy, you have to be S tier. S tier. Which map was the one you could find an orca in the water? That is Twisted Meadows. I can show you. Wait. Funny Warcraft. Best Warcraft channel on Twitch and YouTube. You go here, up the very tippity top. You zoom in. And there he is. Mr. Orcas on Twisted in the water. Here's the orca on Twisted Meadows in the water. Very little, very little people know. Few people know. But once again, we are getting educated by the lovely person that is Funny Warcraft. How do you even discover this? I mean, you see the water splashes. And then if you're a curious person, you might be asking yourself, where is that coming from? Maybe a few people are also little. That's right. Can you show it once again? As I don't have a game up yet. I can try. Wait a second. Or you go to the Funny Warcraft YouTube channel. You can figure it out. I have to. Oh, I think the game is live already. Sorry. I think we're getting there. We have to go into like KK Flow TV kind of thing, which I kind of hate. But it is what it is. As long as we get the games, we should be somewhat happy. It takes a little sec. I'll leave you for a second with the early game. FoCuS versus ColorFul. Let's go. Need a coffee. Well, 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 the fight for rank 2 is on. Who will challenge 120 in tomorrow's semi-final? All remaining players still have a shot. FoCuS's chances the best. If he wins here, he is in the playoffs and will be up against 120. And ColorFul, if he wins back-to-back matches though, he will ascend and he will make top 4. We got a Blade Master up. By the way, when we use KK Watch, I don't have any overlay. I don't see supply, items, whatever. So, for all the wrong calls because of that, sorry. FoCuS with the Blade, even though his Blade Master control wasn't top notch earlier, was still pretty good. And now against ColorFul, man, this will be an interesting match. Both players on eye level, I'd say.
A town player's forces are under attack.
And also ColorFul should be considered the favorite versus running in the last game of the day. How good is FoCuS currently versus Night Elf? I guess that's the question, because ColorFul has always been above average in this matchup, especially back in the Talon days where he was the only one to confront Lyn. Then again, after Lyn's comeback in October, he was also the only one who was able to beat Lyn. So maybe ColorFul going into this as the favorite in this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Initial harass. All right. Didn't accomplish too much. Prevented the Blade Master from creeping and also hurt him so much that he can't tank too much. So it'll be quite some money for the winner of this match. Doubles the prize money more or less. Even though whoever wins goes into the semi-final as the underdog. Both hiding in the shadows. Yu-Gi-Oh! Shadow Realm. Warcraft 3 is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. I mean, it's on the package, no? With the box of chocolates? It literally says on the box what you get. I never understood this. It is true that you never know what you're gonna get. Lady Disful, thank you very much for the 25 months.
W Disful.
Okay. Bloody exchange, archers falling. ColorFul flying a little too close to the sun. Revealing now, re-engaging. Oh, he wants that grunt. He wants that grunt so bad. 2 grunts, actually. This could backfire. Oh, crit! Archer down or FoCuS the Mad Lad. Almost saving both. In my opinion, by the way, Forrest Gump, very overrated annoying movie.
A player's forces
Oi! Hate that movie so much. Popular thing equals bad. Bro, I named myself after the character in Matrix. Bro. Are you for real? I'm casting Warcraft 3. It's a very popular game. It was back in the day. Now it's a bit niche.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's not Fate. It's not Fate at all. I think Jenny is incredibly unlikable. And you don't want a happy end there. Jenny is super annoying. I don't like any character in that movie. And it goes on forever as well. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on Forrest Gump. I'm sorry. It's good if you enjoy it. I don't. That's fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we go into Raider Walker. Compared to the old Raider Walker, this is certainly heavier on the Walker side. For the damage against bears later. Low level Keeper, still impactful thanks to Entangle. Do we have Dispel yet? We do. Maybe not mana for that. The upgrade is ready. Oh, Disenchant and Ethereal Form. Well done by freaking FoCuS. Well done also by Leon. For once in his life, he's doing something good and is raiding us. Thank you, sweetie. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope you're doing fine. By the way, when is your microphone improving, Mr. Leon?
A player's forces are under attack.
Always feels like you have the wrong microphone selected on your stream. You're welcome. From one content creator to another. I always give Leon shit. He doesn't deserve that at all. I love you, Leon. Please don't spoil. Baba kills Dumbledore. Yeah, that's what happens. That's why he's unlikable. But anyway, Reju on the demon. Oh, we get wisps, and this is something that not all Night Elves do, as the race is so lumber heavy. You need to know when you can afford this. But look at this timing. What a precise timing. Wonder if it's enough though, because the Great Hall is up. This will of course take a long time, but the Blade Master might not have a long time in this fight. If there's one Entangle, he's likely dead. He's going for the Kodo instead. Interesting. Does he have Mirror Image then? No, he does not. Could have gotten the kill here, maybe. But there was also lots of healing. Invo Potion on the Demon Hunter. FoCuS is losing a lot of units in quick succession soon. This is 10 supply about to be wiped. Can we get some new bears in? Can we get some rejuve in? Still, Dispel if he needs it on the side of ColorFul. Very narrow fight. Love to see that tug of war between them. But ColorFul cannot lose here. He has to win and he has to eliminate that expansion. And this is why the rejuves are so important. Off we go. Hex against it. This is where the Dispel was grande. Ensnare to the rescue. Blade at the shop. I hope that FoCuS has the resources. I can also not see the resources. And so far he holds, but he does need some time. Peons suffering. Mana pretty much non-existent. And yeah, ColorFul now out of lumber. Because he pulled the wisps. Might still be able to go through though. As the bears are coming in. But FoCuS alive. FoCuS, including his expo, is alive.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
But for how long? Good question, Rich. GNL bear by ColorFul getting sniped immediately. Easy target with low HP. On the other side, lots of HP, but also an easy target thanks to Entangle. Demon Hunter diving deep. He didn't make it to the shop, right? Nope, he has no item left. FoCuS, Grand Kodo Micro. Blade Master. Demon Hunter gets the kill. Uh-oh, the immolation. Absolutely worth it, but the Demon Hunter is not buying the dust because there's the step, but he's also out of the fight. ColorFul finally gets this, and the game might be over soon. As I got the invite to the next one, but I don't know how much delay there's on. FoCuS still fighting, kicking and screaming. The Demon Hunter when he comes back. How much mana is there going to be? Shop access for FoCuS. Invo Potion, of course. Huge value. Oh, there's very little Moon Juice left. Demon Hunter comes back with only 50%. And there's somehow still mana for this SH. And it's not a dieback, but... It's a huge hero kill. And FoCuS, after already having beat running, takes the lead against ColorFul as well. Because he's the base up. He got his first hero still in. And now chances for ColorFul are very slim.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is there any last-ditch effort? Zephyrs, maybe. Very cool match on eye level. FoCuS, it felt like stepped up his micro compared to the happy match. By like 50%. Oh, and he caught him. Yeah, so no Sapper play here if he was ever able to afford it. He got double orb up. That's helpful, but FoCuS will explode in supply. He's gonna build a huge army. There's no chance for a second base for ColorFul. 4,000 gold in the mine as well. Still needs a lot of time to get the Demon Hunter back. This needs a massive mistake by FoCuS to invite ColorFul back into the game. Like the proportions of losing both heroes.
The town is under siege.
And guys, the Sacred Grove is being desecrated. Desecrated by filthy, filthy orcs. They didn't shower in weeks. Unlike the lovely people at Raraland. Okay, last-ditch effort. Needs to go for a Hail Mary, but FoCuS says I'm gonna be peacing out. What's supposed to hurt me here? Do orcs even know what showers are? I think the shaman always look very clean.
A player's forces are under attack.
Grove indeed desecrated. ColorFul needs half a miracle here. He's 30 feet down. Shamans look clean as they know how to purge. True! Big true!
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, are you ready for the knockout punch, FoCuS? You certainly are. ColorFul gives it up. GG, and takes the third map in a row. By like a relatively, even for his standards, weak performance versus Happy is followed up by strong games against Running and now also against ColorFul. In the Rise of the Horde novel, there's a short section explaining Orc, at least Frostwolf and the Blackrock clan. They indeed had basically no concepts of bathing. That is interesting. I mean, they have Purge, right? No need. No need if you have Purge. Stressful situation for ColorFul. Down a series, down a map, against your direct opponent. You gotta be clutch now, bro. You gotta be incredibly clutch now. Otherwise, it's double G's. And you're out. And FoCuS advances into the semifinal versus 1-2-0. Tomorrow. Wait, can I project? No. Can I? I tried to copy my OBS screen. Didn't necessarily work. Okay, now I can at least look to the left and see the overlay. ColorFul, left-hand side. FoCuS, right-hand side. FoCuS with the 1-0 lead. And match points for the semi-final. I would suggest the heroes stay the same. And this is what it's supposed to be. ColorFul needs a miracle, I guess. This was so close. He was close to breaking this expansion as well. ColorFul has all the chances. He is quite a clutch player. Remembering his WGL Grand Final versus Moon, where he was down 3-0 and defeated him 4-3. Or 3-1, something like that. An amazing comeback. FoCuS with the circlet at the instant harass. Nice little creep manip. But FoCuS finds him. Very obnoxious, very annoying. Prevents level 2 for the time being. With the archer here, this also means the demon hunter will catch more hits. It's all about the tiny things. Grunts harassing here, very stressful for ColorFul. who has good mechanics, but I wouldn't say multitasking is necessarily the very best compared to Moon or Lowlight. So yeah, creep route doesn't work out. He did find a ring +4 though.
The town is under siege.
But if a Blade Master is harassing your base and your wisps, you might not have the time. Funny that the KK platform also has the same bug that War 3 Champions has. Wonder where that's coming from.
A player's forces are under attack.
Super obnoxious focus. I'd say that in the best way possible. Super obnoxious. So we stall on level 1. What's the play, ColorFul? You tried to run into FoCuS's base, kick a burrow. That didn't work. Are we doing the same again? Seems a little lost, no? If the orc uses dust to reveal hidden archers, would the Blade Master be revealed too? Nope. You only apply to enemy and neutral units. But, good question. I like questions like this. Early game recap. FoCuS's harass plans are working out nicely. Kept ColorFul busy, interrupted his creep route, made him juggle his wisps. And on the other side, no offense. Ooh, ColorFul going Beastmaster. Look at that. And talents. Oh my. That is incredible. Haven't seen talents outside of Last Refuge in a long time. Now that the Beastmaster is out, FoCuS might have figured it out. And what's the adjustment? The adjustment should be more raiders, less walkers. You can still go Shadowhunter, it's totally fine. Even though back in the day people played TC, that's not really viable anymore. And we do need some creeping. No tier 2 push, it was too late for that. And FoCuS plays it a bit orc style. Tier 2 harass on 2 buildings. He is neglecting his Blade Master progress, with the Shadowhunter being the more important hero of the two. And he knows that there's no keeper around to entangle him, so it's free reign. That's annoying cancels, yeah. Very annoying playstyle by FoCuS in general. Just has to make sure that he's not overcommitting because he can't hide. Bam! You know, that one schmack from the Ancient of War. Always good to see. ColorFul gets some solid levels. We'll still need a third hero, we'll still need some time. He's checking out expansion positions, doesn't find any. And I guess we're right in our assessment. That's gonna be Raider heavier as he continues to produce them, even though the lodge is occupied, or the totem is occupied anyway. Thing with talents takes forever to come online. If a Dark Ranger steals a Kodo with the unit inside, what will be happening with the unit? I'm not entirely sure when it comes to charm, but if you polymorph the Kodo, the unit is dead. Sock did that to kill his own units. Pick W. Could be that it dies as well. I'm not too sure.
Players' forces are under attack.
ColorFul with the old school talents. This is gonna be a lot of disable. But yeah, as I said, back in the day when talents were played all the time, even though ColorFul is known as a Demon Hunter Dryad Bear player, he was the one who was able to beat Lyn, who was the strongest Orcros Night Elf player at the time. And also the strongest... I got a black screen. There we go. Wait, my mouse is gone. There it is. The strongest anti-talent player. Oh, the heal wards are so good. Alrighty, Tinker out, Creepjack, but FoCuS has the high ground. This is incredibly hard to engage into. And yeah, doesn't want to take the fight, goes into the base instead to force FoCuS off the high ground. Good move. Can he reach with his army? Then the burrows will fall in seconds. FoCuS intercepting reinforcements, Ancient of War as well. But in this fight, I don't think he can rebuild anything. Nope, he's supply blocked now. This could have been one of his biggest assets in the fight, if the fight goes long. But FoCuS' army is not fully there. Now resetting, now the Ensness, now the Raider control. Was this all a little bit too late? I think it's fine. Damage output isn't crazy high, but the disable is sweet. Dispel now. Demon Hunter Blade Master, age-old classic. Raiders get sweet surface area on these talents. And usually we say Raiders are not meant to be fighting, but if they find units where the siege damage type is advantageous, they can dash out a lot of damage. And this is exactly what FoCuS did, and the Demon Hunter is very bruised. And now I think FoCuS is in a fantastic position. If you ask yourself what this glowing thing is, I have no idea. It just popped up. I can't get rid of it. It doesn't have like a mouse over explanation. I do not know.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Blade Master by FoCuS is also disgustingly strong. Fairies in the mix. Huh.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, Hawk for visibility. No bear. FoCuS. It feels like if he holds one more time, he'll be able to advance. We got the concrete upgrade that wasn't there before. He rebuilt the burrow, which is a nice defensive upgrade with the piercing damage that he doesn't have in his army mix anyway. Huh, the autocasting is gone. Nice. Nice wall with heroes and summons. And the siege goes on. FoCuS 10 food ahead. ColorFul is freaking rich though. 1k gold, always at 50. FoCuS is also expanding and engaging into these towers with talents. That's always been the big question. Since the watchtowers got the concrete upgrade, talents have been mostly dead. Just put down 2 towers and you're safe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, last fight, maybe. Units are very hurt, but ColorFul has a scroll. Fairy Dragon's doing a fine-ish job. Most of the raiders are intercepting reinforcements, but that leaves the main army to their devices. Yeah, reinforcements getting wrecked immediately. Pretty chaotic fight, I gotta say. We have 3 fronts. Crow transition. Lovely to see that. What a maneuver by ColorFul. That costs a lot of mana, of course, but also keeps the unit safe. Demon! Invo Potion safe. Alright. We still have an Invo Potion on the Blade Master. Will be dashing out way more damage. Goes for the Hail Mary. No! Oh, now he does! And Town Portal instantly. Quick reaction. But ColorFul, you're in a world of trouble now. Oh, dodges the end snare. 1 for the highlight reel. Oh, and he actually escapes! And people say Night Elves have no micro. There was significant crow form usage. Still, situation for ColorFul is not getting much better. FoCuS 1.5 lakh in the semifinal. It feels like FoCuS can do whatever he wants. Any transitions? Not really. Just the counter expansion. Mirror image now as well. Good damage. That means level 2 crit is not available. Oh, did he split some? Oh my. Oh, FoCuS with all the raiders at the expo. Unprotected. I was about to ask, does he have pillage? But of course he doesn't. Raiders exposed now. This could result in 12 supply losses if he's not engaging fast enough. ColorFul did have a TP and is able to respond. But once these raiders are down to the ground, they're so close to the talons as well that they could actually be creating this orc sandwich again. It is a fascinating fight. Or they're swirlied up again. Looking fine so far. 78 food for FoCuS. This was disruptive. This caused a lot of repair. Damn, that Kodo is spinning fast. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Da, 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 da. This will take forever. Yep. Cyclone is a long disable. Ah, there we go. Was just about to ask what's the weather outside for you guys. Ooh, another dodge. ColorFul fighting, closing the supply gap. Raiders, oh, what a nice block this was with Pocket Factory, Tinker, and DH. So the Raiders could never attack any Concave. The positioning is fantastic. This is what you have to achieve. Don't have multiple Raiders attack one Talon. That's the snowball. And very, very, very few people do that better than ColorFul. There's a lot of things that ColorFul has to improve on. Micro, macro, timings, creep routes, etc. But not talent positioning. For now. Do I read that right? That it's 5 fairy dragons? Impressive. Expo still up, dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of talents. Look at him go. Again, positioning in the choke, in between the forests. FoCuS is trying to catch reinforcements again and try to lure out ColorFul out of his comfort zone. It is the regular 10 supply that Orcs are ahead. He has to fight the Talon army straight up. This is not great. And there's no heal scroll. Ooh, FoCuS could lose so much if the heroes stay alive and the focus fire is good. Neck and neck fight. Crow form to the rescue again. So many kills on the line. Demon Hunter in the middle of it all has Invo Potion, has heal scrolls. Fairy Dragons coming in. Heal scroll used on ColorFul's side. Staying alive. Ha 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 ha. Staying alive. Has to take out the race. The Fairy Dragons, unfortunately, very, very, very little impact. The Crow forms again. Man, what the hell, ColorFul? So many awesome moves, but is this gonna be enough? The supply is evening out, and I think Murder is not done. He's getting out now. With 20 supply on the table. And ColorFul going into this fight, 10 food down, getting out of this fight with 3 food up. His fights with talents versus Raider Walker are a freaking sight to behold. Oh, my god, that was one of the best talent fights I've seen, like, at least all year. Probably the first talent fight I see all year. How much gold is left? 700. ColorFul's natural is unfortunately not crap. And again the question, how do you break these towers? Is it... Ooh, level 2 Hawk, nice. Well, I guess you just click on it. That's the answer. What to do against towers? Right click. But now the Raider lane begins. Phase 2. Orc heroes close to 5. ColorFul's gotta respond, and he can't choose the setup here. Good disengage by FoCuS. It's kind of tempting to get one more swipe in, a little bit of gold, drain it. ColorFul's distracted from illusions. And in the meantime, I got a black screen again. I have no idea what's happening. Another TP! Gonna jump in! FoCuS! Surgical strike! ColorFul a little late with the repair, and he just clobbers it down! FoCuS can TP out anytime. Everything is hurt, of course. He has a heal scroll, could potentially use it. The second you praise ColorFul, for his amazing plays. FoCuS finds a way out. Very nice response. But the towers are gone. Maybe it's a 1-for-1 trade. ColorFul also investing 2 town portals here. This ain't over yet. The tree can go to the bottom left. This army, not designed for base races though. Raiders absolutely are. Pocket factory in the most perfect position. As long as the peons aren't mining, the base doesn't matter. Long distance mining here. Quite a banger, man! ColorFul versus Orc. Last year he had these epic wars against Soin. Now we start the year with this amazing clash with FoCuS. Fairy Dragon's hard to attack actually with that 12 armor. Shadowhunter full mana level 5. Game changer. Also shop control. Super hard for ColorFul to get access to the merchant. But again, over and over the crow dodges. Nice. FoCuS is maneuvering nicely around the Fairy Dragon, staying out of range always. Level 3 wards. Yeah, level 3 wards, not heat wave. Sorry, brain fart. Was that the win condition all along? High level Orc heroes. Level 3 mirror image on top as well. Final fight. If ColorFul wins, we go game 3. If FoCuS wins, he's in the semi-final. Tinka behind enemy lines. ColorFul gets another fucking factory out, but was there no staff ready? The Beastmaster had a staff. Oh, that's unfortunate. The Tinka also dying with the heal scroll. That is the one mistake that you can't afford. The one mistake, a little overwhelmed. He's still clogging up that choke here. Demon Hunter at level 5. Staff would have been off cooldown by now, and Raiders get the position they so needed. And now it's a pretty one-sided affair. These walkers are still here. Demon Hunter in potion. Fairy Dragons in a better position than they were before. And Raiders are retreating actually. But also FoCuS with an expo up. This must be it. If he has one more heal wave, one more heal scroll, he 1000% wins. Now we can't be that sure. Level 6. No Blade Storm. He didn't skill yet. Also no mana available. This inventory is disgusting, by the way. Not too much damage uptime. Demon Hunter 5.5. Beastmaster 5.6. However, that happened. Wait. Can this Demon Hunter be dealt with? ColorFul is losing quite a bit. Where's the tree? He never moved the tree.
Are under attack.
$31 food. FoCuS is mining. The only... I was about to say the only thing that can help ColorFul is Metamorph. At some point of the fight, it was like 50 versus 70, and then 10 seconds later, it's 50-50. The magic of Spirit Link, my dude. Orcs don't lose anything due to Spirit Link in the beginning. But then they lose a lot in very quick succession. That's just the flow of the game. We have a Blade Storm, by the way.
The player's forces are under attack.
We have a Blade Storm, by the way. And that can't be dealt with Cyclone. Okay, ColorFul, what's possibly keeping you in the game? Nothing! GG! FoCuS with the 2-0! Oh man, great fight by ColorFul overall. But FoCuS just this tiny bit better in this situation. The expo was well timed. And the fights were good. And then he takes it. That is guaranteed second place, as FoCuS has defeated Running before and now defeats ColorFul. GG, GG. We still might get ColorFul versus Running. Ooh, we still got the entire best of 5 of 120 and Labyrinth. Ooh. Okay, chat. Do you want to see ColorFul versus Running, which is meaningless for the outcome of the group stage? Or do you want to see Dice versus Lucifer, the end of the series? We will watch 120 versus Labyrinth no matter what. Dice, Dice, Running, Dice, Dice. Dave, you made a stupid comment before. I'll ignore you. Dice, ColorFul, Running, Running, Dice, 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 Dice. I'm happy with Neo's face. Alright, it's pretty one-sided, guys. It's pretty one-sided. Yeah, the Running ColorFul series, indeed. Meaningless for the outcome of the group stage. Let's just recap this real quick. Shout out to Shin Kong for the grilled shrimp finals. Happy, the most flawless he could have possibly been. 3-0, 6-0, +6, amazing. FoCuS with a slow start, but then he was clearly the better player here today. ColorFul couldn't really show his potential. Amazing series, last map in my opinion. And Running today not on the level of the other people. So this is very promising for tomorrow, isn't it? Be here at 12 for 120 versus FoCuS and Happy versus Starbuck. Goddamn, what a day tomorrow. But we're not done with this day. So we gotta add 2 matches to the list. The lower bracket. Oh! It's over. Dice 1. 3-1. It just finished. It just finished. 3-1 dice. But we got 120 versus Labyrinth. And I got Office Day tomorrow. You can't watch streams on Office? Not casting Running ColorFul? No, we switch because Running ColorFul is meaningless. Running games will be on War 3 Champions, Stoker. And I mean, it's 120 versus freaking Labyrinth. Okay, this is a bit confusing now because we are mishing and mashing 2 tournaments here. By the way, if Twitch is blocked at your office, we're also streaming on YouTube. B cup 15. Bracket updated. Or you can watch on your phone. True. YouTube stream is my saving grace on office day. Glad to be able to provide this, Num. Is it seriously $8,800? No, $8,100. There we go. And then we got a track. Oh. I hope they don't have watch protection on. The operation failed. That's weird. There's a password on. Shit. I don't know the password. Okay, next game we will be in game. Until then, we'll stream BBC. That's the plan. Oh, they're not in game. Ah, I just started. Oh, then maybe we can track. Maybe we can track now. Okay. Still figuring out how the KK server works when it comes to observing games. I think there's a delay necessary. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go live in a couple of minutes then. Noise. Highlight of the B Cup day. Now on our streams. YouTube streams are really cool. Unfortunately, they make zero money. Which is really annoying. Just fan service, guys. Just fan service. I haven't seen an undead mirror in quite some time, I gotta say. Pretty hyped for that. Especially since Labyrinth is known to cause some upsets against 120. Do you really make zero out of YouTube streaming? I'll switch to what? Okay, I give you a comparison, okay? I give you a comparison. On Twitch, as you can see here in the upper right, We got 2,600 subs. And now I have to look up how many there are on YouTube. I'm not even sure if it's double digits actually. Memberships. Oh, okay. So subs on Twitch 2,611. Members on YouTube 48. That's all you have to know, I guess. There's no ad money on YouTube? Very little. Very, 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 very little. So yeah, it's a like we barely make more money than the restream subscription costs to be able to stream on both platforms. But I know that people like it, and I guess fan service it is. Now, ladies, gentlemen, everybody outside and in between, this is your lower bracket round 2 in the B Cup 15. You're dead beat dead. Thank you for the sub. The lower bracket round 2, best of 5 between 120 and Labyrinth. While 120 is the undead that can beat Happy, and Happy is the one who destroys Labyrinth, the regular equation would be that 120 also slaughters Labyrinth. But let me tell you, that is not the case. More often than not, Labyrinth is able to take the W. So we'll see. 120 with the Tet Fiends or his patented 120 Fiends. We'll see about that. And Lich Ghouls on Labyrinth side. We're starting on Amazonia. Usually with the Lich first, you'd like to brawl. I mean, this map is kind of designed to brawl. It's so small.
The town is under siege.
Second Ziggurat. Second Ziggurat. Curious what 120 has in store for us. So Lich is going to creep. 120's DK is trying to deny that. Or delay it. If the DK gets some last hits here, it's most likely a Labyrinth mistake. I've been pretty impressed with Labyrinth recently. He lost the map to Hawk, but that was more Hawk playing really good. Apart from that, Labyrinth very creative, very successful. Coiled Throne, but the Nova is always a bit faster. 0 XP on the DK. Labyrinth plays it well. His style, for some reason, kinda counters 120 better than Happy did, even though Happy got a 3-0 over 120. It's still 3 ghouls. Not really sure why that second Ziggurat was necessary, to be honest. That means he still gets a relatively fast tech and can go into 3 Fiends a lot faster than the regular Tet Fiends, where you kind of have to wait a little bit. Another build order variation. Oh, DK gets the steal. Okay. Fiend has arrived, trying to get in some piercing damage. Oh! Oh, I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, the ghoul will live, or will he? Oh no. Okay. Man, Fiend almost getting the last hit there. Max distance. Two Fiends out. Damage output getting good. Ghoul suffered a lot here for Labby, but the Fiend! Oh my, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can he get another? He has the mana. Boom, double Fiend kill. OMG, Labyrinth. Nostrakau, you were saying let him cook? Yeah? Your boy 120 getting a bit slaughtered here on Amazonia. Over commitment. Man, yesterday 120 played like a demigod. But it's always been that way. Labby has always owned him! 2 feet down at the DK. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
A player's forces are under attack.
How is that not GG? How is that game still running? I don't know. Now he's running out of mana. 3.6 total annihilation by Labyrinth on Amazonia on map 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did not expect that, guys. Guess that lasted as well. Bro, stop, Labby. He's already dead. Oh, prevents it now. Okay. But he can't even creep his lab. He has another Nova. At least he splits the Fiends now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I knew this would be tough for 120. Oh, lightning shield, not good. Everything's clumped. What the hell? I mean, you see the mana. You see there's Nova. Probably don't position the Fiends next to each other.
Player's forces are under attack.
Today, 120. 33 supply, no second hero. This is a disgusting early game for a multiple time B Cup champion.
A player's forces
120's Fiend variation openers have always been the strongest with the destroyer timing. All the ghouls that Labby has, and it's a lot of them, will be meaningless when there's destroyers in the air. Usually. I mean, with this early game, the equation changes a little bit as well. That is a yikes. Okay, 1-0 needs to take some risk, but this map is not necessarily risk-friendly. Either you're getting punished since the map is so small, or it doesn't really offer too much wiggle room. And here's a push. Oh, that's a big push. 9 Frenzy Ghouls. Off we go. 1-0, supply blocked at 43. He can't... Oh, he has 2 destroyers up. Thankfully, he morphed the destroyers. But can Labby not just TP out? He doesn't have a TP. Okay. Okay. We're fighting in 1-0's base, but okay. Also on the other side. 4-3-1. Fiends getting ravaged by ghouls still. So much mana, so much Nova, so much normal damage. The destroyers are cleaning up now. Nova freaking everywhere. It's 1-0. He's the best Fiend player in the world. I wouldn't count him out just yet. He's alive. I mean... everything's in shambles. 1-0 still supply blocked. But somehow he's alive. I don't know how. Ooh, is that a voluntary development to stay on 2 heroes? Or did he just not have the time or supply? As I said, I missed a couple of matches recently due to our LAN. Sport him now. I don't hate this. Let him come to you. Fascinating for this disaster of an early game that 1-0 is still hanging in. His levels are underwhelming though. How is he supposed to stop this? How is he supposed to stop this? No Banshee transition, just more Fiends. Or the first Fiends now for Labby. Oh, nice that we have this full out best of 5 here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fine, 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 undead mirror. Undead mirror with a Styles Clash. This is one of those risks you can take. But yeah, clock is ticking now. Supply-wise, upgrade-wise, item-wise, 1-0 was able to catch up a little bit due to that investment into Expo. But this will pay off in very little time. 1-0 coming in. Big destroyer bus. Supply all of a sudden even. Don't tell me he wins this. Don't tell me he wins this. The Fiend positioning doesn't suggest that. Massive Nova. Fiend safe with the heal scroll, I believe. Yep, that was his only one. And the coils are on time. Destroyer wars, of course, not the most beautiful thing in the world as they can't attack each other. Coil timing out of this world. Another destroyer saved here. Lich gets the last hit. And this is just more murder. Nice invo potion for Labby. Coil to the rescue. Not only 1-0's timings are amazing. And this fight is over now. Finally level 3 for the Lich, but way too late. He was fighting this entire game being 1 or 2 Nova down. GG Labyrinth. With the 4-0, 1-0 was fighting really well at the end there. But there it was way too late. It was just way too late. The early game was... I mean, you saw it. Losing 2 Fiends and the DK. And then being able to somehow make this somewhat competitive. There might be a chance for 1-0 to get a map here and there. For sure. Insane coils, I agree. They indeed were insane. So the game has started, but only a couple of seconds ago. I can't tell you what the map is. I can tell you that Labyrinth now needs 2 more maps and 1-0, obviously 3. But yeah, it's like the story between them. Labyrinth is able to compete. Also at WSB, he was the one to take it. After 2 wins in a row, 1-0's home turf always is the B Cup. That's for some reason where he's the strongest. Except earlier this week against Happy, where didn't really stand a chance. Still have to cast these games though. Still under watch protection. Yeah. All right, guys. A little bit of a restroom break. I'll be back in no time, and then we have the game up. Wow. Not even jokes about the chair stream? You guys are lazy today. Welcome back, Neo. Nice to have you back, Neo. I missed you, Neo. We'd balance wine, but you time us out. Fair. Okay. I see how it is. This is map number 2. Labyrinth takes the 1-0 lead against 1-2-0. Can the Necromancer bring it back, or will it be Labyrinth? Moving ahead, 2-0. This is a little bit of a different map. This is Hammerfall. Because I get banned if I tell you that the chair has higher MMR than you? Nah. When were you ever not allowed to make fun of my in-game skills? That is not correct. I might time out a little harsher than other Warcraft streamers, but that is... I can laugh about myself. I'm busy making an Excel to see which range tier 1 unit is the best based on cost and crap, and why it's obviously rifles. I think damage-wise, it's archers, actually. I mean, in a vacuum. Depending on what metrics you have. 1-0. Still with the fiends. Join the Palo Rifle University, get 2k MMR. Bro, I saw Ollie defeating Helsing. That's incredible. Will you play Command & Conquer games in the future? I did download Mental Omega.
A player's forces are under attack.
I did. But at the moment we have a lot to do in the Warcraft scene. And since we just had our LAN and I had no break, I think if there is time in the evening hours, I'd rather chill for a day. But Mental Omega is coming. I think it's fair to announce that Mental Omega is coming. .230 tech by 120. It's his own special variation. Yeah, this time the Ziggurat is a lot better. A strange game for Command & Conquer. Wow. Aren't Command & Conquer games always mega strange? Anyway, let's focus on the action for now. Ziggurat cancelled. Labyrinth quite brave, ain't he? Oh, trying to go for an expansion and getting quite a bit punished by this DK. Can he cancel it again? You don't want to lose that lumber when you invest so many ghouls into this creep and harass. But yeah, Tet Fiends against Fast Expo. Labyrinth again coming in with a rather interesting build.
A player's forces are under attack.
How does damage point work? Actually, I do not know. Never really thought about damage point. So, can 1-0 heal, level, and push this expo in time? That's always the tricky question. Tet Fiends, not necessarily the greatest in tearing down towers once they're up. But a level 3 Lich gives you a lot of map control, and then he should be able to prevent 1-0 from pushing this. Good news for all the 1-0 fans in the world. He didn't lose 2 fiends in the early, and his DK is alive still. So this is a million times better. And Labyrinth Expo isn't up yet. How much can you invest? Nice positioning. Knowing that 1-0 takes the right-hand side avenue. This still needs time. But first push defended. Level 3 far away. Hydra spreading poison. You don't want to invite that Lich to more fiend kills. going for the DK. He tried to set up a flank and a surround, but that doesn't work. Dark Ranger out against the ghouls. This will help in a push for sure. Laying in good damage. Smart choice. Oh, but the replenishment potion. Oh, the... No, 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 Labby! Oh, man. You had the item of your dreams already activated and you run into a skeleton. That would have been so much healing. Still only 2 fiends, man. And Lich has so much mana. We're waiting for the tech to finish. He has to rely on the destroyer bus. Labby has to go...
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually, could Labby go Gargs here? Just 2 base, straight up. 60 food Gargs. Do you want to go into a Fiend War with 1-0 is the question. I'd say the answer is no. He has the better Lich. He doesn't have to be afraid of a high level Lich anyway, or third hero in general. Isn't Gargs mega smart? Chat, Hive Mind? It also counters Dark Arrow. Yep. It's only a handful of fiends. It can easily outproduce. I guess. The answer is on the board as we do go fiend. What's the downside of Guard?
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think in this case there's an answer to Gargs like I did. You get kited. With level 1 Unholy Aura against level 2 Nova, I'm not sure. Labby... I tempted it. Ah, against the last hit. Nice, nice, nice. Preventing further leveling of the DK. Whatever Labby is doing, man, he is playing a fine game. Dashing through his mana to prevent the level 3. Is that actually working? Deny! God damn it, Labby is playing out of his mind. And then he can retreat into the safety of the tower because all he has to do is to defend this expansion. We need a lot to be effective for his web, but they can buy a lot of time. Yeah, I think so. Double slaughterhouse. Okay, this will be fine too.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, Labby is playing better than 1-0. Those were some sweet last hits. No damage done to this expo once it was up. Obviously, all of this costs a lot. 3 towers, 4 production buildings, double shop. That doesn't come for free, right? But I don't think Labby will allow this. Fantastic map awareness too. Feels like Labby's very motivated recently. How blessed we undeads are. 10 years ago, all we had was WFZ. He was good, but not great. And then came 1-0, and then the rise of the undeads. And now we got 3 world-class undeads in the seat. And Baron. Ah, these Novas, man, must be so frustrating. 400 gold and 3 towers. 60 food. Lich school play. Wow. Alex Hikari with the comment, frustrating. I tip my head to you, good sir. Grande, grande wordplay.
A player's forces are under
Appreciate you. What's 120's way out? He can establish 333 a lot faster than there's any meaningful level for the second and third hero of Labyrinth. He got good shop control, getting invo potion, and his coils in the fights were absurdly good. Free statue, 200 gold gone, and a TP. Oh, but he portaled to the Necro here and can now push. Smart, 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 smart. There's a Necro here too, so Labyrinth can respond after getting that red spot. Cool play by 120. But will that do anything? Hero focus can be bypassed. He's jumping right on top. He's jumping right on top. Let's go! There is a TP to get out. Also a heal scroll. Yeah, he needed that immediately. Immediately. Fiends are falling. Oh, he saves it! With 19. Not enough damage. 120. This was a lot of value. Going Labyrinth way. A lot of value. Can the Lich range? If the Lich reaches level 5, I don't think there's a chance anymore. DK has the better coil, has a more coils as well. Labby blocks himself. Stressful situation. Dark Ranger far forward has an invo potion. Couple of them actually. DK heal potion as well. If Labby goes via hero focus, 120 is prepared. 120 owns this fight so far. The levels aren't good enough. Labyrinth fell into a little bit of a trap, did he not? Now we have a Fiend Mirror. Oh, that Nova. Sweet silences as well. One to zero is just owning, dude. When I say 120 is the best Fiend player in the world, there's a reason. Because he is. And that's why I thought wouldn't Gargs be better. My god, the Fiend control is outstanding! Snaps around, no TP, not enough healing, and Labby leaves the game. Bro! 1-2-Z, bro. That was an insane Fiend fight. Just when you thought that it's all locked in, when Labby pushed into your expo and stuff, he's the freaking goat of Fiend Mirror. He just is. And between the top 3 undeads, Labby's Fiends are the weakest. So, Gargs. If only Labby heeded your suggestion when Garg scouts X with 1 and then cancels it. I'm just a 1300 MMR player, Mister. I don't need a microphone. What do I know about this game? What do I know about this game? I know that 1-0 is... I'm a Fiend player myself, you know. I don't enjoy ghoul play. And when I see fights like this, my heart just blossoms. Also, huge hero level advantage on second and third hero. But here I'm very pleased. 1-1. This is how we like our mirror matches, don't we? Explosive. Different styles. Nice engagement. Is there a way to watch the earlier matches before the stream ends? Yes, you can open up the stream at the video section. Anke V1. Then you can watch the entire broadcast from the beginning. Or on YouTube, where you can rewind. So, yes. My personal assistant, Northern Drakkar, is helping out. Our pleasure, Anke. YouTube stream has a rewind. I just said that, Dr. Delay. Last refuge, guys. We got game 3. Who claims match points in B Cup 15 lower bracket? The loser of this is out, by the way. No fallback net anymore. They used that before. So what do we got? We got Labyrinth in the blue. Sorath with the sub. Love it, love it, love it. And overlay. Wake up. There you go. No. Sorry, I'm tinkering. I have some technical difficulties. I'll be right there. So, 1-0. It is fasting. Mr. Rustbrain! Wait. Wait, there's an essential flaw in the chat. Mr. Rustbrain doesn't have a VIP status. That flaw has now been fixed. Hello, Mr. Rustbrain. I hope you had... I'm a bit bad with this. I hope you had wonderful Christmas and already a good New Year's. Is it already New Year's? I think so. I hope you had a wonderful time. That's what I'm trying to say. Glad to have you here. I enjoy a generic account, no fancy stuff. All right. then I take this away again. How do I do that? I never un-VIP'd anybody.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, there you go. Anyway, what do we got? We got DK ghouls against Lich ghouls. Oh, creeps are pulled together already. This can be stressful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, so Labby, do you want to expand again? I mean, he has the skull. It is Last Refuge. In pretty much all the matchups, he has a certain love for Lich Expo. And it almost worked before. How destructive can this Lich be this time? All the ghouls are clumped up. Sick coil! Oh my god, the coil was so good! Anticipation to the fullest still. This is a commitment, right? 1 to 0. I mean, he is tacking. Ouch. Ouch. No level 2 yet, so no extra mana. One of us? More like one of us. Am I right, chat? Hey, Ente, Ivy, nice to have you. So, what about this DK Ghoul play? Was he gambling on an expansion? Jesus Christ, this... Oh my god. This like Amazonia. 1 to 0 loses all the units. Uh-oh. That's the last coil. But I'm pretty sure this wasn't the last Nova. Another kill. 1 to 0 is at 18. I gotta check. Is this seriously one? Yeah, it is 1 to 0. What the hell happened to Labby that his early games are so freaking clean? I mean, playing DK Ghoul certainly hell! Oh my god, 25 gift subs. You're a madman. You're a madman. I will never VIP you again, Mr. Rossbrain. I promise. I promise. I promise. Oh, you're such a gem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What a pleasure. What a pleasure. Just like watching this Labyrinth early game. That is also a phenomenal pleasure. And now I want to see how 1 to 0 gets out of this. Because this is a freaking disaster. But Labyrinth game plan doesn't work out either. So both game plans are kind of ruined. Because, you know... Oh, it's a tier 3 tech. Okay, then it's... I'd say Labby has the lead quite a bit. If he... Oh my god, big mana. If he gets better levels than in the last game... Oh dude, these gift subs are going on and on and on and on and on. It's always a mental feeling. So if he gets better levels than on Hammerfall, he should be fine. One to 0's ahead. What? In what regard? He lost both consume. It's double greater mana! Dude, 1 to 0 can tap out as soon as he sees the inventory. If we ever get an Ice Age again, this Lich is responsible. This is ridiculous. Also claws. Are you freaking kidding me? And no level 2 coil to counter that.
player's forces are under attack.
This mirror match is a wild ride. I love Undead Mirror. Such a good matchup. And there's people who don't like that. Can you believe that, chat? Heresy to me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, way better levels already for Labby.
A town is under siege.
Oh. Creep check maybe. No Dark Ranger second this time. So Lich will scale even better than what we've seen before. Okay, bit greedy, bit greedy. This has to work. This has to work. And Labby is not checking this avenue. Oh! Can we say that 1-0 is not playing as well as yesterday? I mean, there's still some insane moves from him. But yesterday he was so clean. Three showers a day clean. But one big mana potion is gone. On the other side, 1-0 finds the pipe. Goes for invo potions early for the fight, which is necessary. Gets another big item here. Don't tell me he maneuvers himself into a fightable position again. Oh my god. Pipe and flute? Okay. I guess we can fight this. Lich is a beast, for sure. 1-0 needs to level more, for sure. Oh, the push is coming. He can't level. I think what 1-0 needs is DK 3 and Lich 3. It's like he soaks up experience unnecessarily. And he doesn't have a TP. He saw the statue movement. It's a great indicator that a push is coming. And the lap is gone. Okay. Cross your heart. It's all you can do right now. Onto the ghouls we go. No spirit tower. Might be able to trap him there. But it's not the first time in this series where 1-0 has to fight with Nova 1 against Nova 2, and it's just a weapon of freaking mass destruction. Pipe and flute have to be the saviors, but man, even the best fiend micro in the world can't do anything against this Lich. Jesus Christ. Coils arriving nicely. Only now he gets the big AoE damage. Has to rely on his impeccable coil timings. Also Labyrinth. That was too close to my comfort. No way. He had a TP. Are you kidding me? No way he's alive. Usually it's okay if you lose all the ghouls. That you transition into fiends, get some destroyers out, it's fine, it's the rotation you always do. But if you have to buy the hero back, that's all the gold gone, where's your budget? Oh my god. What a throw, Dark Ranger! Walks blind up the hill during nighttime. Risky business, 1-0. That could have been punished. Neither DK has mana anymore. 1-0 has the Lich with the mana. Biggest spot on the map, of course. He gives him the red. For what though? For nothing? Ancient Django, more attack speed, more movement speed. Levy no web? Ooh, true. Levy no web. No solution to Destros. He has the resources. Guess he wants to jump. He still has that big mana potion. And 1-2-0 going into Banshees. He will have more mana regen, more range damage, curse, and anti-magic shield. How do you want to compete with that? This was a big investment that hasn't paid off yet. No Banshee out. Needs to buy time.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is this one temple or two? Did you catch that? I haven't been on the base for a long time. And while the coils were perfect throughout most of the series, this one wasn't. Okay, at least the heroes need anti-magic.
A player's forces are under attack.
This fight is lasting a while, eh? Mass Destro. That's a lot of Destros, but 4 of them with no mana. What are we aiming at? Oh, the Banshee wiped immediately. The Fiend gone as well. He identified that everything here is clumped up using the Orb of Annihilation. Labyrinth. Mass murder in 1-2-0's base. He's killing so freaking much. Ghouls as well. Destro move to the side, going for more ghouls. Oh, this is so crazy. So much death, so much destruction. Leaves the Ziggurat intact, not worth it, I guess. Mass Destroyer Mirror is always crazy to keep an overview of things. Level 5 Lich, though, it's easy to get that! Info Potion, last second, 1-2-0 on his last leg. He lost his entire freaking army. Dark Ranger down as well, and the Lich dies. No chance anymore. Labyrinth absolutely obliterates 1-2-0 in this fight. Did he even lose a single unit? Fantastic undead play by Labyrinth once again. Not allowing 1-2-0 to build any sort of momentum. And that was a brave move. They say never fight in an undead base. Labyrinth said, screw you, I know it better. And takes the 2-1. And he is about to knock out one of the most successful B-Cup players in B-Cup history. One more map. One more map. Crazy, 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 crazy. Oh, I love this series. I'm very, very happy that Grilled Shrimp Cup was over a little earlier so we can catch this entire thing. I got a DM. And since Mr. Ross Brain has supported us unlike many other in the past 10 years, I'm glad to share this. Mr. Rossbrain is not only an active supporter of the Warcraft scene, Mr. Rossbrain is also an active supporter of the StarCraft scene. And while we're waiting for the next game to be live, here it is. StarCraft and Brood War Campaign Speedrun Quest, organized by Rossbrain. Hello guys! In those crazy times we all need to relax. After all, StarCraft isn't only about trying hard and pushing the limits, the timings to the limit. Wait. I'm happy to invite you to the StarCraft and Brood War campaign speedrun quest organized by Ross Brain. Whoever ends first in any campaign speedrun by the end of 2025 will get $1,000 per campaign. You have to beat the current top one. For Terran Protoss, Zerg, Terran Protoss, Zerg. Bonus, 5,000 extra bonus if you win all of them. Register and add your attempts here. I'm just helping advertise this project of Mr. Ross Brain, but I can't add from myself that it will motivate me to compete for the campaign in the first time. God damn! Okay, then modified rules, modified rules. I can't wait to see what the madmen are cooking up. How to manipulate this. And maybe you're a good campaign player. I saw there's a relatively new Warcraft streamer who does campaign challenges. He should definitely participate. He's doing stuff like beat the human campaign without using a single human and stuff. Ross Brain, it's so cool, man, that you're never growing out of esports. It does look fun. We did a speedrun challenge. Who beats Computer Insane the fastest? And the improvement was crazy. Warcraft 3 campaign next year. Can start practice. Easy. My campaign runs are legendary. I recently played Command and Conquer, and I mean, I'm just owning. I never have to restart or anything. Never lose my entire army to like a Banshee-esque unit. No, that never happened to me. That's awesome, man. That's an undervalued part of the community, I think. And I love it. Like, it's really, really fun to see how people are breaking the game. I'll keep my eyes on that, Mr. Brain. And of course, man, I'll put a banner up like this for like a week or so people will check that out. And please keep us up to date if there's the first results. I like that a ton. Generals next? No. Command and Conquer Mental Omega is next. A fan creation that is basically an unofficial add-on. That's next. Because Red Alert 2 is just the freaking best. Just the best. But yeah, I saw the German champion for the Warcraft campaign, and I'm pretty sure that I could do that. But maybe I take my mouth a little bit too full. Anyway. Match points for freaking Labyrinth. The mad scientist is doing it again. How is it that he sees no chance against Happy? Like, not a single chance against Happy. And against 120, he's always doing well. I don't understand. Oh my god. And he wants to own him with the Dreadlord. Is he the second undead in a row that defeats 120 with Dreadlord first?
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, pretty, please. DK. What's the name of this build, Mr. Northdrakar? How do we call it? We need a name for this. It's like Tet Fiends? Late tech. It's like early Tet Fiends. So it's more Fiends early, yet a faster tech than Fast Fiends. Dreadlord, baby. Dreadlord, baby, let's go. 120 is where? 120 is at the right spot. Loses the scout. Misses the coil. Sleep. No way. Not like this. Not like this. No TP. He sold it.
Player's forces are under
but the skeletons block the way. He is dodging a B cup elimination. For now. But he couldn't do... Oh, he can't do it again. Is there no more sleep? No, there's not no mana. Alright, calm down everybody. Calm down. No reason to get ecstatic. DK is alive. Has to position himself defensively. Gets a kill. Dreadlord getting owned by ghouls. Mr. Godfather, didn't you say that 1-0 will be losing? Mr. Godfather said you can call it how to lose a mirror on Twisted build.
A player's forces are under attack.
Levy is dead. Is he not? Yep! 2-2! 2-2! Absolute ownage! That Dreadlord is getting back into no man's land. That was the shortest game today. By far. Dreadlord always stylish, always cool. And we go full distance. Yeah, that was quick. That happens, eh? That happens sometimes. You want to be cool, you want to be stylish, you want to go Dreadlord as that is kind of your patented build, and for a while you were the only one playing that, unless, or until Happy started playing that as well. Very lol game. Dude, but two big chances for this surround and keeping it close. The first one, amazing counter by blocking with the skeletons. That wasn't even Labyrinth fault, really. The second one, I think he messed up a little bit, or there was too much damage. And then so eloquently, unlike me, so eloquently moving out of the danger zone, doing freaking damage. And that was like a delayed Tet Fiend build without a single fiend. Just ghouls. The brain of this man. One last map today. Still gotta wait until the watch protection is over. What was the point of the Dreadlord? I don't get it. Sleep helps expanding. Dreadlord on big maps is amazing. You can level him quickly. Carrion Swarm is amazing. You can staff and lame, and Sleep is a gold CC. And, you know, Labby is a mad scientist. Labby likes to play Dreadlord vs. Orc. Labby likes to play Dreadlord in general. You know, some people just have style. But he lost. And now we get game 5. Once we're allowed to join the observer mode. Ogre Mage probably did the most damage and cast the most buffs in those 4 minutes, probably with Bloodlust. And Labby has found success with it. There was an amazing game between... Was it Happy or Labyrinth, or 1-0 versus Labyrinth? Also on Twisted. Maybe this was a little throwback. Or maybe Labby just wants to have fun. Maybe Labby is a showman. You gotta give the people what they want. And that is Dreadlord. Didn't even update the score because I'm raving so much about the game. Now it's live. 1-0 so far, always able to strike back, but never able to take the lead. Now, he can't allow Labby to win another game. Whoever loses this map is out. Colors are the same. Colors are the same. Hello Neo, how was Rubberland? I couldn't see it. Do you have post any rediff on YouTube? Are you having a stroke, my friend? Mr. Genji. Or Mrs. Genji. Or whatever Genji. It was a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Not too competitive. Lots of fun. Lots of team modes. Lots of fun maps. It was exactly what I wanted it to be. Videos are all up, the entire broadcast, nothing specific, but man, Dice was owning hard. It was amazing to see. Dice is such an awesome dude, by the way. Love that guy. Overlay is flipped. Overlay is flipped. Thank you, chat. What would I be without you? We got a Lich opener. We got a DK opener. Stick to your guns. He learned calling everyone Mr. from Seoul. Nah. I always try to be more inclusive. Because if you call everybody Mr., sometimes you will be wrong. And then it's embarrassing. And I want to prevent that. So far, so good. Lich moving across onto the Acolytes. This is already a bit of a tech delay. And there's potential for more. Are we having another close match? You can't lose 3 Acolytes in the early game. Oh, the coil! Oh, this is a disaster, man. The poor 1-0 fans in this series. When it rains, it pours, and then there's a little bit of hope, and there's a silver lining on the horizon. And then they get battered again. And then you start to batter, and then you're It's a wild ride, guys. It's a wild ride. How do you recover from that? This is a one base play by Labby. So he can't bank on the fact that he has more gold. And 1-0's Tet Fiend build is the better one with more longevity. So Labby is on timing.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I mean 1-0 is crippled. He got no gold. He's only now saturated. He needs like 2 more minutes. Oh, the tech will be so late. He's going... He's expanding now? He's expanding now? That is so desperate. That's so desperate. That's like, oh yeah, I'd like to TP to GG out, but I don't want to displease the organizer, so I keep trying and maybe he doesn't scout it. But Labby, similar to Stars War, where he caused an upset by defeating 120, is doing it again. He's doing it again. Back to back at WSB also. And this is of course also game tape for Happy, who we could meet in the final tomorrow. Surround breaks free. I don't know how this is supposed to work, man. Acolytes killed, Expo cancelled, Lich, DK underleveled, Lich solidly leveled, I'd say. Investing into towers that you can't move anywhere. Labby can do whatever he wants now. But then 120 lost his DK and 2 Fiends on map 1 and still had a good fight. And Labby is not necessarily known to be mega clutch. 120 has had some sick turnarounds in series against the best in the world. Ooh, careful though, brother. If Labby loses this, he's probably gonna uninstall. That's what I would do after a loss like this on a stage like this. Can he contain the ghouls a little bit? Prevent creeping? Not really. He has some ghouls to spare since he built them when he was a bit broke. Dark Ranger second again to take the momentum away, but yeah, this is like a tier 3 unlocked already. 120 is only now starting the tier 3 tech. No progress on the DK at least. So there's that. He's still minutes. Like, Labyrinth could leave the PC for a minute and a half and he'd still be ahead. That's how far ahead he is. And I'm not even joking. I like the play by 120 to keep him in check. He is draining coils, he slows down the creeping, he's not investing much. But Labby also not losing much except time, and if he has one thing, then it's a great style. A Toy Story t-shirt that I love and I'm a bit jealous of, and time. Spoken like a true prophet. Mate, I'm sure I'm not gonna jinx anything. Dark Ranger arriving! Surround by Labby! Oh, beautiful! Coil in. 120 has an invo potion, saves the second hero. Absolute essential. But, I mean, it's just the tier 3 timing. He's tearing him apart. The block. The ghoul block by Labby. Why is this guy ever playing Fiends? When you have ghouls like this. And ghoul control like this.
A player's force.
So now that 120 has arrived on tier 3, all of a sudden he's missing like all his supply. This is not the 120 of yesterday. This is the classic 120 versus Labyrinth. Some sort of a mental block against this one specific player. And now we're working on tier 3. Expo, second base thingy.
A player's forces are under attack.
I still somewhat believe that there is a 5% chance for 120. It's 8 ghouls. They'll die. But then there might be an expo. 120 needs to scout this, but his scout is getting eviscerated. Show me that item. Didn't see. Subby mask. Okay, cool. Very cool in the mirror match where it's a lot about spells. 4-3-2 though.
Town is under siege.
It's always a sign of confidence if you just casually creep the camps of your opponent away. It's also the safest big camp for 120. Who's winning? This graph tells you a lot, doesn't it? Is this the last fight of 120 in B Cup? Labyrinth with the fantastic performance. This is the classic 120 fight though, where he takes out all the ghouls. And that's happening right now. He's still 13 food behind after killing all the ghouls. This is now impossible. A couple of Hail Marys, but Labby defends one after the next, after the next. Nice save on the Dark Ranger, but that will be the last one. Fiends gone. Army non-existent. Also no consumables to save anything anymore. It's just the Labby dominance. And as the Dark Ranger falls, pretty much everything else will fall too. 120 has been eliminated at the hands of Labyrinth. Quite an upset for a lot of people for sure. But we've been there before. Labby just 120's kryptonite in mirror matches for some weird reason. 120 was able to win his map picks, but he couldn't conquer anything else. And that was a fantastic series by Labby, who played great pushes, great variety, with expansion, without expansion. With okay, the Dreadlord experiment, let's put that to the side. But hey, it was variety. In straight up Fiend Mirror, he got outclassed. As almost everybody gets outclassed by 120. But if he can create a situation where it's not the same unit against the same unit, he finds the timings, man. Impressive. Very, very, very impressive. Love to cheer for Labby. He brought so much innovation to Undead Warcraft. The mad freaking scientist. And what a next round he has ahead of himself. B Cup is turning it up. We still got Happy versus Soen in the upper bracket the day after tomorrow. We got Life versus Elegant tomorrow. Three players in the winner bracket semifinal that nobody really expected there. That is Soen, that is Life, that is Elegant. Even though Life is getting more and more comfortable in top 4, top 6 positions, which is really cool to see. 120 eliminated. Labby moves on and he's up against Lawliot or Starbuck. Now that's a round I can get behind. He who shall not be named is up against Sock. Go Sock. And Moon versus Dice after Dice's success today. Happy Soen is Friday. The day after tomorrow. So what are we missing tomorrow? Tomorrow is the 16th. This is good. We wouldn't have cast it anyway. So we're missing 2 mirror matches tomorrow for the Grilled Shrimp Cup final. Then we move back to B Cup with this. There's so many awesome games. It is such a wonderful freaking time to be a Warcraft fan. Can you believe it? I can't. I mean, it's kind of my bread and butter for 319 days, but I definitely dig it. Mr. Shieldpad, what a pleasure. So many amazing people in chat the past couple of days. Makes me really happy. Even though there were a couple of bitches today that we had to slap in the face for their balance wine, at the end, there's a smile. So, since I lost the keys to my flat, I have to go out and grab them. I try to be back at around 8-ish PM for some replay casts, as we missed a couple of games. When you know, you know. There you go. For some replay casts, because we missed so many amazing games in B Cup. Thank you for being here with me for 5 hours. Thank you for supporting the stream. Especially Mr. Russ Brain with the 25 freaking gift subs. You're absolutely amazing as always. Mr. Russ Brain is running a StarCraft campaign speedrun quest for an entire year where you can win up to $11,000. So go check this out. Shout out to Mr. Russ Brain. Always carries Warcraft in his heart after all these years. Replay cast later. More... the finals tomorrow of the Grilled Shrimp Cup. Can't forget that, as it is Happy vs Starbucks tomorrow. It is semi-final. As well as 1-0 versus FoCuS. And then the final. And a game for third. Thank you for being so consistent, Neo. Always bring the energy. I mean, I'm just a reaction streamer to what the players are doing. If the players play shit, I don't have the energy. If the chat is annoying, I don't have the energy. So we're all in this together. That's kind of how I see it. The more lovely chatters we have, the more energy there is. So, let's check out Walker3.info. Who's streaming? Mr. 8man? No. Mr. 8man is lazy again, huh? Unbelievable. I'm gonna rate you to Witty then. His stream title is Yeah. So maybe he's cosplaying Usher. You can figure this out. Have fun with Witty and see you later. Toes in shell. 14 months.
Feels good, man.
It does! It really, really, really does. See you later for a replay cast if I can make it. And annoy Witty for me a little bit.